Wow, we're back again. This is really, really cool. I think the chat window piece is just really, really cool. I love that. So we got Ty, the bearded guy, says, "Am I first? Did I win? I don't know what you would win, but no, I don't know.
He was the first on YouTube.
First to text on YouTube, that's for sure. And then Nick thinks maybe it's him. No, I don't think so. Dang. Okay, Ciro says what's up, gang? I think GNG means gang. Okay. Unique says good morning, Doc. Okay. And if we look at Rem Dog says welcome back, Doc, and Gratis redeemed first. Okay. What's up, everybody? And hello, Doc. Bernie Picks says hello, Doc. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a great day because it's a day I get to stream. I get to be with my friends, be with my folks, and have some fun. So today we're going to kind of follow the same pattern we did yesterday. I heard through the grapevine that there was a power plant being built at the mega factory, and I want to go investigate, see what it is, because what I heard, it was based on maybe rocket fuel. So, wow. I think that's really cool because we do need the extra power, of course. So rocket fuel is a good thing to have. So that is really great. We had a great day yesterday. We had well over 200 new subscribers in in YouTube. So we're marching forward to that 100,000 level in YouTube, and I'm just really, really thrilled to there. We've got 1,435 followers on Twitch, which is growing rapidly as well. Not quite as fast as the subscribers on YouTube, but it is still definitely growing. We're getting a good followership there. That's great. So, do remind everybody that we've got a Discord available. Bernie Pick says you deserve it all, man. Thanks. Appreciate that. We do have a Discord that is for both members and non-members alike. It's just for people to chat, share what builds they've done. Next week, we're going to be sharing pictures. We're going to be sharing the pictures that people have posted of their builds, and I'm going to get a chance to look at it, comment about it, and just share it with the whole streaming community out there too. So that will be incredible. So if you have some pictures that you're particularly proud of, that you really think you did a great job on, or even some that you deliberately made a mess of things, like Meaty Bacon Man,
Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man. I got to get those all in the right order.
Right.
He loves to post his builds that are quite chaotic, more on the neighborhood of gaming it out type crazy. But we look at those too, because those are pretty fantastic as well. So we're up to 34 total viewers, and I think it's time to get moving. So let's go look at the group, and anybody that wants to join us that is a member can join us on the group Satisfactory server. Hi Alexa, good to see. Oh, I'm more than well. After the stream yesterday, I worked in the 95-degree weather until clear to 4:30, and went in and took a deep breath and showered and got clean. Got cooled off, and that was cool. Rested the rest of the evening, and I'm just ready, raring to go again. So That's good. That is good. So Mantrid 2K says good morning everyone. So that's cool. That's cool. And um, in a in an Asian language there says hello. Don't can't read off the name there, but he says hello as well. He or she says hello there. So let's get started. I'm going to join this game. Somebody already beat me there, probably Alexa, based on who I've seen in text. So, by the way, our number there, the 96,064, is about 100 low. So we're hoping that that updates soon and shows you the real numbers because it's almost at 96.2. So we'll have to take a look. Okay, so I'm here at the hub and offline player just went offline again. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so let's go take a look, see if we can find. I think I've got my, yep, I've got my hover pack on, so I can just take and fly off the edge here. See, we're on a platform way up here. And from what I understand, there is a power plant someplace. Okay, we got something being built over here. Got a huge platform. It might be on the second level. So I'll go ahead and head on down to the second level.
A Noan says, hello, discovered your channel while looking for new stuff in the game.
Yeah.
Your reels are awesome.
Fantastic. We had quite a few people watching the live stream after the live stream yesterday, so I thought that was quite interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it continued to be shown afterwards. So I'm pretty sure the power plant is over here because that's where the oil is being brought in. So I'm going to go ahead and this is kind of our logistics floor here. As long as I stay over the top of the train tracks, I ought to be able to continue flying. So there's a bunch of water pumps over here, which are necessary for fuel-based power plants. So Semorx 88, Semorex, 200 hours in the game. Recently discovered your shorts. Thanks for the very helpful and wholesome content. Ooh, I see power plants off in the distance here.
That looks big.
That does look big. That's cool. That's cool.
So we have TWR3CKX.
Okay.
Freaks. I don't know how to say that. Says hello from Denmark.
Cool.
And a Noun says hello from Switzerland. So we definitely have our European friends here today.
Yep.
And Loot Crate Librarians here again. Greetings from the Missouri-Kansas line. So very close nearby.
Yeah.
We're in southwest Missouri ourselves.
Yep. Yeah, we're basically shouting distance from Kansas and Oklahoma. We're far enough south, near the Joplin area. Ooh, look at the color on those
Very
pipes.
nice.
And this is the residual fuel coming out, residual oil coming out there. And going down here to power plants that are just humming away. All right. This is, yeah, that's just
And
fuel.
Ty the Bearded Guy did promise that if you follow Doc on all platforms, he will personally make them cookies. So guys, if you want cookies from Ty,
I'll personally make it. Are they the electronic type cookies or?
oh yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so we have rubber being produced as a byproduct there. That's cool. And probably more rubber. Yep, more rubber coming out there. Still having to split up the various number of belts because we still only have we have Mark IV belts at this point of the game. Would be nice to have Mark VI belts, but they'll come eventually.
Oh my, rubber.
Plenty of plastic being made too.
Nice.
And plenty of plastic being sunk as well. And when it's overflowing here, it's being sunk as rubber there. So that's building our points. Building up our points. We got 7 at this point. Okay.
Nice. So we have some opposite opinions. We have Quentin saying it's awful color taste. Right before Nothing says they're very nice pipes. So, oof, that's a bit of plastic.
Yep, that is.
Oh my.
All these containers are full of plastic before it starts overflowing to the sink. So we have plenty of plastic that we can count on. So we have all of those powered plants over here, and then all of these as well.
Okay.
Wow. I
So
never
what's
noticed
up?
these tanks on the side. Yeah, they're there. I just never noticed them before.
Oh, interesting.
Tanks on each side.
So these are for rocket fuel, Alexa says.
These are being made with rocket fuel. Okay, fuel powered generator fueled with rocket fuel.
Oh, that's a pretty healthy looking grid.
Yeah, no kidding.
Very consistent too.
Uh-huh. So the rocket fuel is being made in this blender. We have coal and sulfur coming in here to make the rocket fuel in the blender, along with is that the rocket fuel coming out, or is
No, that's nitrogen gas, I believe.
nitrogen gas? Okay, so nitrogen gas and fuel. Got plenty of fuel coming in and plenty of nitrogen gas coming in. It's going to stay 100%. All of it's staying full. Way, way cool. That
So,
blender is
Doc,
just
we were
pumping
talking
it out.
about, you know, about doing this the other day,
Uh-huh.
and this is the one alternative that for our Gigafactory world we could switch to.
Uh-huh.
She's by using this this recipe, they're skipping the step of making compacted coal
Oh.
because the coal and sulfur just go directly into the blender.
Okay. Okay. That would impact our compacted coal plant that would obsolete it.
Yeah, but we don't use compacted coal for anything else with this.
Yeah, anything else just the
Oh.
thing. That would be a huge conversion project,
It would be.
but I mean, how much output do these have? They have 625 megawatts versus these over here that use regular fuel. Let's go check those out. We can see what the fuel differential, the megawatt differential is on those.
Yeah.
And those make 166 on regular fuel.
Incredible difference there.
And ours is using
We're on turbo fuel.
turbo fuel. So ours is somewhere in
Somewhere-
between those two numbers.
Yeah, probably like 300, I'm guessing.
Okay. Well, this is handsome. The capacity is 666 gigawatts. And
I think these are disconnected.
these aren't connected to the grid.
Yeah.
So they're humming away, and we
Doing
need to
nothing.
connect them to the grid, folks.
So we have a hello from Gustavo Dreta.
Oh, gosh. That's pretty cool. Must be European. Tell us where you're from. That would be cool. Okay,
And-
since these are making so much power and not connected to the grid, let's
Yeah, it looks like, they're not even connected to any.
Hi.
Are these even have power poles? Yeah, there are.
Yeah, they're interconnected. They're just not connected to everything else. No sitting on my keyboard now. You know better than that.
Yes, quite the cute cat. Gloomy Cookie says, "Good morning, everyone. Doc, I'm slowly coming to the realization why so many managers have a drinking problem."
Really?
Oh no.
Is that because you're being forced to drink to keep going?
Oh no.
I hope not. Oh gosh. A Schmidt.
Oh.
Cat. First time chat. Yep, that's my cat. That's Callie. A little calico cat.
Arctic had a good question. I don't recall the answer.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that just overclocking versus underclocking? They should produce the same amount of power, just use different amounts of fuel per minute.
Actually, no. It's the different kinds of fuel produce a different megawatt hour of energy. So when we click on this one, it's not overclocked at all, and the other ones over there, I doubt are overclocked also,
Okay.
because Alexa tends to build well balanced machines. All these are balanced, so I don't think these would be overclocked either. Oh, these are overclocked.
Okay.
So they're 250%, so reduce that by 250. Okay.
That's still not the same megawatt. I mean, you can just slide the slider all the way down for a second just to test, just to see what it is.
So at 100% it's 245. So it's double. The rocket
Yeah.
fuel creates double.
But by being overclocked, it also.
Double and then two and a half more.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get these things attached to our grid because, gosh, what a waste of effort to not have them attached. So let's. It doesn't look like these are attached to each other either. So um, I wonder if these blocks here are blueprinted.
They gotta be, right?
I would hope
Yes,
so.
Solar Flare, we're on the member server again today.
Yeah,
Only for a couple hours, right?
yeah. A couple hours here, and then I want to show you what I had to do on my solo server. And yes, Kitty Cat is a little restless. She hasn't settled down yet.
So, Cookie is 2 hours into a plan review and just keeps finding issues.
Yeah.
Oof. It is Solar Flare's birthday today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Solar Flare. Happy birthday to you. Great day. Great day. You're 19 again, right?
I don't think
No.
Solar Flare's 19 yet, but
Well, my last birthday I turned 29 again for the how many times?
I'm
Over.
sorry, Doc. You have multiple children who are older than 29.
Oops. So let's see if there's a blueprint for those stacks of.
We also have 3 other categories there, which, who knows? He says he's 16 now, but he'll take it.
Yes, main electricity base electricity stations. Maybe
Okay.
that's it. It is.
There you go.
Yes. Okay, I just have to kind of figure out how far out I can put these. Let's try putting it just on the other side of this blueprinter. No. We can't rotate with nudge, can we?
No. Oh. Yeah, you can. Scroll wheel.
Oh. Cat, over there, please. Yep. Ha 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 ha. He laughs. He laughs.
I laugh because that cat, see, as soon as the stream's over, Doc leaves the studio to go work. I stay in here for the rest of the day, and the cat is just attached to me the rest of the day. I'm not a huge fan of cats. I mean, Callie's fine, and I'll pet her every once in a while, but she wants to be right in front of me the whole time. It's like I have a special cardboard box I've been saving on the ground next to me, and she just stays in there now. I'm very happy about that. Librarian
What?
says,
I hit H, I nudged it, I clicked, and it disappeared.
did it go underneath? That'd be funny.
That would be not funny.
Yeah, Librarian says, your new Doc Saves the World solo build tempted me to start over in another biome. But I
Okay.
resisted because I really want to finish phase 2 of the space elevator for once.
Phase 2. Okay. Yes. You ought to finish phase 2. Okay. If I
Gotta
hit
keep going.
H and I push it down and I click.
Huh?
It's not.
Not yet, Solar Flare. We're talking about it though. What's going on,
uh,
Doc?
I don't know.
I think you might need to relog because you also don't have anything on your quick bar there.
Um, yeah, okay. I'll just go to the main menu and come right back. I'll be back.
El Grandpa's here. Says Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday to you. All right. Okay. Abort. Abort. So the monster of the day is Peach. Trying to get them drunk before Garrett steals them.
I
There it is.
um, you're having a hard time moving.
Yeah, I am.
Wow. Oh, there's two of them right there. That's what's going on. You got two built right on top of each other. No,
Oh,
you need to change
yep,
to
yep.
blueprint. Sorry.
Okay.
Whew.
Who did that to me?
I'm not online.
I died
That was
once
careless.
more. And see, now, you know, our wonderful record of days since last incident is now wiped out again. We start at zero again. So come on, guys, be careful with your explosives.
It'll always be zero.
It'll always be zero, huh?
Yeah, but I kill myself to respawn all the time.
Oh, you do. All right. Well, do we have any product here for the next? We need pipe, steel pipe. We need 1,000 steel pipe. We need supercomputers, and we need fused modular frames. Well, those might be a little bit more than what is being made out there now. So let me see here.
Fish Ends wonders, what is your favorite starting area and why?
Whoa. Okay, that's something. Um, what is my favorite starting area and why? I really have enjoyed playing each of the starting areas that I've been in. So I can't say that I really have a favorite. Huh.
Northern
So-
Forest wins for prettiest. Rocky Desert wins for best resources. Desert wins for best building area. Southern Plains wins for most accessible.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm enjoying playing the Dune Desert.
Really?
I'm just getting a kick out of the Dune Desert in the respect that it allows me to continue to build platforms, and there's so many resources there that that I can keep using. So I tend to like that. And by the way, one thing that whoever placed these placed them going sideways. When you're using a zip line, the zip line works really, really well as long as they're, 90 degrees to where the lines come through, so that the lines hang on each one going forward and back. So you couldn't use a zip line on this one because you'd end up hitting it and end up falling on the platform and have to relink to the next one. So if you're wanting to use zip lines consistently, facing them 90 degrees so that the wires don't cross through it helps in that regard. So I'm going to go here to power and click power there and invalid aim location, huh? Got to be closer. Okay. We have liftoff here. And we have a cat again. Hi, you came back. Why am I surprised? All right. My hitching has gone away, so
Good.
I just hadn't given it enough time to reload, I guess.
Jingo says, I wasn't thinking about that, Doc. Thanks for the info. What I might do is make it every other row, if that's the case.
Yeah. So now we've got them separated, and we could zip line from there to here to the next one. Oh,
I
not.
gotta rotate.
I gotta rotate. Okay. I assumed that the ladder. Okay, I assumed wrong. Now let's
Yeah,
see.
solar flare, please do.
I
How much
probably can't. Which means I probably can't. Nope. Let's
Yeah,
see.
a little too far.
Probably too far to attach to it, which means I got to go back down. Oh, my hotkey buttons came back. Hey, girl, I need to have you on the side, okay? Okay. Yeah. Be over here. Oh.
Remdog says, you might be able to build the power.
She's being disobedient today. I'm gonna have to discipline her later. Flopping her on her back and rubbing her belly.
Yeah.
That's the right kind of discipline, isn't it?
Only if you want it to keep happening. And you just have to rotate it 9 degrees from where it's at right now.
Alrighty. With the ladder facing me, or facing away from me, one of the two.
Shingo says, if the hotkeys disappear, I found out that if you hold control and scroll the mouse wheel up one level back, they'll come back.
Oh, okay. All right, that looks like it's about centered. Maybe one more nudge. There it is.
Huh.
Okay.
There's a different question.
What?
Gray's asks, what's your least favorite phase or tier?
Least favorite phase or tier is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You like endgame.
Yes, I like to be able to build with all the tools. Or with the majority of the tools, anyway. Yeah.
Sure.
So I hate starting out with slow-mo. Conveyors. Just
Mark II is my least favorite because it requires reinforced iron plate, which is made with assemblers. At such an early stage in the game, you never have enough reinforced iron plate. To me, that's the worst. Mark I, easy to build, incredibly slow. Mark III, easy to build, a lot faster. Mark II,
not
enough
easy to
reinforced
build
iron
and not much faster.
Yeah.
Not much more capacity.
And Community of Gaming is here. Hello, hello.
All right, I think we're ready to put down another blueprint here. And under the experimental, the main base electricity.
Flank
And
says, love your shorts. They've helped me out a ton.
cool.
And would you mind sharing a bit about your background? In one of the shorts, you mentioned you worked for Boeing, which is awesome. My dad built the engines for the 747 that piggybacked the space shuttle.
Oh, so he built the Pratt and Whitney engines? That's the question.
So, Doc, how about you? What was your connection with Boeing?
My connection with Boeing. Just a second here. H. Down. Let's see where. Okay.
Ichigo notes that there's just a foundation attached to it, so you could just dismantle a foundation, and it should snap into place.
Okay. It would be more than just one foundation, though, wouldn't it? Isn't it a 4 foundation 2x2?
I don't know. Yeah, it's a 2x2.
Yeah, so I'd have to carve out.
Flank says, yep, they were Pratt and Whitney, and he worked for AAR.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, the 47s use Pratt and Whitney engines mostly. Sometimes, if a supplier wanted extra power, they'd choose a Rolls-Royce engine, but mostly they were Pratt and Whitneys. And my background at Boeing was more of a an IT role. I built databases and I extracted data for people. Built what later became a data warehouse, and then at the end of my career, I built the data warehouse. Okay, send and restart. Let's try again. So I started my career teaching about IT stuff. And then my manager at the time encouraged me that I ought to get an education, or else I wasn't going to stick around for very long late career, because late career you gotta keep the education things happening. So generic login failure, unknown authentication failure. Okay. Not connected to platform services. Well, let's try again. Okay, so I went and finished my bachelor's, which I had 2 years into that already, and so Boeing paid to finish my bachelor's, and I got a bachelor's in business with an emphasis on e-commerce, and then I got a master's, just continued and got 2 more years and got my master's, and the master's was an MBA with an emphasis in the first one was e-commerce, the second one was information technology, and then I figured, gosh, the master's was so easy, I'd just do a doctorate.
Yeah, it's only another 2 years, right?
Right, that's what I thought. So and there's one of our best customers for Boeing. So 7 years later, I finally finished my dissertation and everything, and that was a master's, that was a doctorate, PhD in management of information systems technology. So everything was an IT-based degree. Come on, let's go. Well, yeah, that's a lots of education. Yeah. Anyway, then when I got done with my not done with my PhD, of course, gosh, there it goes finally. Wow. That was in 2013. So I've had that for 12 years now. And then Boeing was basically laying off all of finance. And I worked in finance, managing the data warehouses for finance. And when they started laying off everybody and started sending all the work to Bangalore, has anybody else been kicked off the server?
Let me go check the server. The server might have crashed again.
Oh, there it is. And somebody's still on, so I was just having a hard time connecting. So when they started laying off everybody, of course, they offered voluntary layoff, and I decided to wait through the first layoff and then decided to go ahead and retire with the second layoff and got a full severance package after 25 years. That meant I got 25 weeks of pay on top of my leaving the company. So that was a good deal. And that carried me over until I could actually apply for Social Security. And The rest is gaming with Doc. So, which there's a funny story there too. Oh, Community of Gaming says, "How are you? I am doing fantastic." And if we could just keep the server live until I power up these, connect these new power sources up to the grid, we can we'll be able to have all the power we need probably for quite a while. Okay, there we go. Now I can go ahead. Wish I could fly all the way over here, but I can't. Don't have any trains underneath this part of the platform.
Craze says, I'm at that stage in my world where I'm struggling to get steel set up.
Yeah.
And I need the steel for steel iron plate alt recipe, and it's just going real slow.
Yeah, it does. Steel comes early enough that sometimes you haven't unlocked trains or any other more efficient modes of transportation, and I'm missing. The wire is too long. Oh, give me a break.
I think somebody's trying to measure 25 for you there,
Okay.
which is the maximum length.
I didn't know that. For that matter, I could have counted.
Oh, yeah, right there.
Okay. Well, if you'll put the platform there, I'll just stick this right on top. So,
And cool guy Lynn says, I gotta agree with Doc on the 1 to 6 tier thing. Started playing in 2021, got to the end of the game at the time. Now I'm going back and upgrading all my awful factories. It's so much easier with a late game kit.
yeah.
Yeah. We have been playing at that late game for so long in the Gigafactory world that it's, yeah.
We got spoiled.
Yes, yes.
All right, measure out the next one. Let's blueprint destroy this. And I can't. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, dear.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man's here. Good afternoon.
Look at this. It's interesting. It took everything and then took the pillars last. Mega Meaty Bacon Man's here. All right. Good afternoon to you. You gonna send us some good pictures of your latest mess?
Oh, he did one better.
He did one better.
He gave us the game safe.
Ooh.
That's gonna be fun next week.
Yeah,
If
great.
we can log into it.
If we can log into it. Oh, is it that big?
It's big. I was able to get into it on my computer. I tested it, but I think we're gonna have to load it on your computer personally and have you load it. I don't think I'm gonna try putting it on our local server.
Okay.
I think that'd be a bit much. It's 57 megabytes in size. Takes a few minutes to load.
Just a few, I suppose.
Yeah.
All righty. We're going to go here and we're going to do that.
So, Quentin, the giant yellow and black box is just decoration. It's just a cool tower to put stuff on top of. It rather screams utility, doesn't it?
Yes. I actually think it's way cool.
Mr. Bacon says, the 1.1, I don't know what magic they did on the back end, but it went from taking 21 minutes plus to load down to about 3 minutes.
That's great.
That's insanely good.
We did notice that. No, I don't want to go up the ladder, folks. Okay, should I put one more tower over here and then drop it, or should I just drop it from here? What you think? No, I guess we're gonna put another tower in. He's building from a parachute? Man, I can't ever do that. 25 puts it clear over there. We might want to just put a power pole down. Yeah, let's either put this one on the ground. Let's just put this one on the ground, or just put a regular Mark 6 power pole or Mark whatever power pole we have. If you're hearing me.
And Craze asks, contrary to my previous question, what's your favorite thing to unlock? Like, what gives you like the amount of relief and satisfaction?
Hover
For
pack.
me, it's aluminum production and Mark V belts.
Hover pack.
Yeah,
Hover pack. Huh.
yeah, that's a good shout.
It is so difficult without a hover pack. All righty. Wire's too long. Where do I get to put this?
So Flank, yes, this is a multiplayer server. In fact, this is the server that we allow any members on YouTube or subscribers on Twitch to get into. So if anybody would like to join us, you can become a member and then join our Discord channel. And if your accounts are linked to your YouTube and your Twitch accounts are linked to YouTube or linked to Discord, it will automatically give you the membership role and give you access to the server. And you can play live with that,
Yep.
which is a lot of fun.
Okay. There, we've got that attached to the power pole. Let's see if this... Whoops.
And Alex Gaming says, hello, Doc. Greetings from Romania.
All right.
All over the place. Very, very cool.
Okay. So, our Mexicans, that obviously attached it to the part of the power grid, at least the part that's out here on the island. So now it's just a matter of going over here and connecting the power that's powering those all the way over to the other set of power plants. Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Caustic says, I really only use a hover pack when I know I'm going to build for some time. But when I'm exploring and setting main paths and stuff, I use the jetpack.
Ah, yeah.
And Mirage asks, is this a solo world? No,
Nope.
this is our paid member world.
Yep. Okay, there's where the power pole is. Okay, now let's look at a power pole and see what we've got now adding those to it. So now we've got a capacity of 40 gigawatts. And we're consuming just 8. So we are in good shape for a good long time. Now, also it connected the power boost to it. So somewhere we have some alien power augmenters too. Not sure, I haven't seen those yet. So anybody knows where those are, we could go take a peek at those.
Interesting. Remdog says, I was able to put power towers 35 blocks away from each other. Instead of just 24. Or 25.
Okay. I had never heard a number. I just kind of winged it,
Yeah.
all the time.
Well, if it wasn't so tall, we could put the power tower included in the blueprint and allow it to auto snap.
Right. Oh, this one went down quite a ways.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Never know the difference once you get the rest of the foundation put in there. Okay. Well, we have some heavy duty items to make, so we need to take a look at our train stations and see what they're bringing in. The train station over there was over here. Those train stations are focused on bringing in oil and coal and sulfur, whereas these train stations are focused on bringing in more diversified products. So let's go see what is coming in here and see from Computer Factory, okay. From Rubber Station, okay. So I'm wondering, are these yeah, they're just getting stored there. And here those are empty and empty. Okay. Solar flare is on.
Yeah, those are all set to load. So either those are supposed to export something, or they haven't been properly set, so the train isn't actually unloading anything here.
Okay. Okay, why am I not being able to
So
examine
Chingo
it?
likes using the parachute and then billowing while hovering with the parachute, and says the secret agent man is all that's going through their head when they build like that.
Okay, so this one was set to unload, but this one was still set to load. So I'm going to set all these to unload and see if that starts bringing some product here, because these should bring in computers. At least that's what it says. So hopefully they'll start bringing in computers there.
Okay.
And let's go see what these are doing over here. So we got computers and rubber there. And we've got, what is this?
Flank,
Rubber.
Solar Flare is the name of somebody in chat, not in a game event.
Who touched my computer factory? Oh, dear, 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 dear. Somebody go work on your computer factory and you didn't know it? Yep, these are unloading and unloading and unloading.
Uh-oh. A little mixed up there. Hey, Doc, can you switch that to load and exit the UI for a second?
Can I what?
Can you click load and then close that for a second?
Okay.
Okay, never mind. Shit, you're back. I was mistaken by something.
Okay. So, we have two products loading into here. Looks like it started with motors, had a few rubber, and then continued with motors there, which is interesting. Let me see if I can try to get my animal out of the way. I love you over there. I love you over there. He's been particularly persistent today. I got this nifty little thing that picks up the hair for me. Because she is a long hair and she just sheds terribly. No.
Long-haired cat.
Yeah, a long hair cat. Yeah, and that's the first long hair I've ever had. And I think there's a good reason why I never long hair, and she just sheds. No. Yeah, a long hair. The first long. Uh, so. Okay, so we've got outputs of rubber and automated wiring and So, okay, so we've got 3 conveyors coming out, and those conveyors are going down. Oh,
Did
okay.
that fix it?
Fix what?
You had a reflection coming at you over here.
Oh,
You
okay.
hadn't noticed?
No, I hadn't noticed. I hadn't noticed. By the way, our thing did update to 96,100.
Come on, cat. Hey, kitty, guess what? You can go hunt animals outside. How about that? Yeah. Go.
Let's see how fast it takes her to come around and come back in. Uh-oh, we dropped Twitch.
Oh no. Probably upset that I got away from my computer.
Yeah, get back there. Get back.
You can't stream while AFK. That's not okay.
No, can't.
I'm not the on-screen talent. I can walk away anytime I want to.
Right. All right. So this is where the motors and the rubber and the um, smart plating are going, and this is modular engines and more modular engines. Don't know which direction. Okay, those. Okay.
We don't have a cat cam yet. We will. Doc's getting a little cat bed, and then we'll attach a camera that we can redeem to turn on the cat cam for a while.
Yep. And we'll put it in a window on the screen. Just haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to know how to build a. I need to know how to build a. What is this? What is that frame? The one that we're supposed to have 50 of? What is that frame?
Used.
Fused? Okay. I could have probably just typed in frame and got it, but.
Okay. Solar Flare confirmed that nobody touched it. His computer factory.
Oh, good. Oh dear, I've got to make fused modular frames in a blender with nitrogen gas.
Okay, nitrogen gas was brought over to make rocket fuel, so you can check what that was done and see if there's any extra.
Yep.
And Solar Flare says, poor cat, unsubbed, blocked, and sued. Oh boy.
Okay.
And
Okay, Chinko, are you trying to get my attention? Okay, you got my attention. What do you want? Do you want me to follow you?
oh, a train just derailed.
Oh no.
Is that a big enough sign for you?
Okay, that's the modular engines. We don't need. We're on phase 4, and so I mean, that's neat that it has modular engines, but I don't need modular engines at the moment.
Oscar says, Robert, we don't need a cat cam. We need a cat GoPro setup so we can run around your house. That would be funny.
You mean a GoPro on the cat?
Yes. Yeah, you get a little color on the cat, put a GoPro on it.
That would not be very comfortable for the cat, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm kind of lost as to where to go from here. I can check to see if. Definitely check to see if there's extra hydrogen coming in over at the place over there. But then I've got to get the other 2 products in order to make it. So heavy modular frames and the other thing. I can't remember quite what that was.
Gustavo asked, are you guys on Twitch too?
Yes, we are.
We are, and I went ahead and linked those. Oscar says, yes, Doc's on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, and Prime. Not yet.
Not yet. I mean, when, gosh, what was that guy that he made it big and then got his own YouTube Prime video?
They've done a few of them now, but Mr. Beast most
Mr.
recently.
Beast, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we use Prime on Twitch, yeah.
Mirage asked, what about Rumble? We actually started putting our videos on Rumble a while ago, and they never went anywhere.
Yeah, we placed plenty of videos on there to give it a good test, and it just never went. Just never got any traction. So
Rumble and Twitter both do this thing where they tell you they count a impression as a view, which is really annoying because it's hard to tell exactly what's true and what's not. And so your video, they told us we were getting like 30 views a day. It's like, okay, well, we're getting started, I guess. And then when you really double, no, it's 30, as in 30 times the thumbnail appear on the screen for somebody. It's like, oh.
yeah, and then with okay, so where
5%
is
click-through rate? We never get anything.
where is the hydrogen fuel coming in? And is it coming in from a packager down below? Looks like, possibly. And that's crude. Yeah, it looks like it's coming from down below. That's water and heavy oil residue. Okay. What am I missing here? Okay, this blender over here is going to
That's
use...
what's using the nitrogen right there.
And that's what's using the nitrogen. And it's staying 100% full. So it uses 187 per minute. And is it only servicing one blender?
Yeah, so whatever is making the nitrogen is right there below you right now.
Yeah, and it looks like they got two pipes coming up from down below. Oh, no, just this one pipe coming up from down below to service this one,
Okay.
just this one blender. I'm going to need to take a stretch break for a sec, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so if it's servicing that one blender, then we could probably go down there and see what surplus there is. So obviously it's balanced enough that we should be able to plagiarize some off of it, you would think.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just go below and give it a check.
Okay. Sounds good.
Then we just have to figure out where to get heavy modular frames and so forth.
Oh, you know.
Oh, that's a whole... I don't want to do a whole blueprint. Just want to get downstairs easy. Where'd the lights go? Okay. So there's water coming up. And that's crude oil coming up.
And Anton Mafia says hello. Chingo would like to know what's the most important thing right now. Are we looking to complete the phases, or setting up factories, or?
We're more focused on completing the phases. So we're working on leading edge production to get some other benefits unlocked. So I am trying to figure out. There it is, right over here, I bet. Nitrogen gas. Yeah, and these are full. That's so we got two pipes coming up from here, and both of them are totally full. And
Ah, that's where it's coming from.
yeah, this is
Look at the
totally
train.
full. Yeah,
So it's actually
from
using
the
the full
powertrain.
train.
Yeah, from the powertrain it's coming in, and gosh, it's way more than what it is needed.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, that is way cool. So there's two pipes going up, so I need to go track down the second pipe. I only saw one coming up, so I'm gonna.
Alexa says the power plant really is nowhere near done, but I didn't plan to build it myself all on my own. So,
Okay. So there's one pipe coming up.
the other one's just behind you, I believe. Right there, and it just goes nowhere.
It goes nowhere. Interesting. Okay, that's why that one would be 100% full. Okay. It's nowhere near 100% done, she says. Okay. So the question is that just a, I mean, um, yes, I can. Okay. So can I take from this pipe here and build? So I assume that's a yes.
Alexa, for the power plant, yes.
Okay. For the power plant, yes, but not to build anything else?
Yeah, I think this platform should be reserved for the power plant. Not, yeah.
Okay. Well, you definitely have a surplus running over here. Um,
Yeah, I think the hope was to continue to expand this to make our power situation better. Um,
all
okay,
right.
Alexa says the train's just made for the giant power plant.
Okie dokie.
So I guess we gotta find our own source of nitrogen. Fine, we didn't want nitrogen anyway.
You terrible person. Okay. There should be a heavy modular frame factory someplace on the map.
They've been marketing some stuff on the map. If you want to open it up, you can probably look through. You might be able to find it.
Okay, quartz and silica, oil, plastic and rubber, plastic, okay. Corner mega factory, okay. Cage. Cage? I don't know what a cage is. Okay,
Alexa
that's not.
says I can get you nitrous for production.
Um, have no fear, I find you some gas. Okay.
So it really comes down to where's the modular frames.
Yeah, where's the modular frames being built? Over here, that's solar flare, probably working in his computer factory. And down here is concrete. Here is quartz and silica. Not just from the powertrain, because that's there for power. Yeah, I got it. I got it. So, okay. We have the powertrain is clear up here. My, I didn't
So
realize
solar
the
flare
powertrain.
says there is no heavy modular frame factory.
Interesting. Well, where are we building modular frames then? By the way, I know that there's another hydrogen plant up, hydrogen well up here, so we can, spur off of something and bring a train in from here
There
as
you go.
well. So um, I can go straight north and tap into that. It's just north of the Rocky Desert. Um,
So, a couple people asked how to join the world.
uh-huh.
So, this is a multiplayer world for anybody who is a member. What this means is if you are a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, including Prime subs, you can join Dunk here in this world. So what you'll want to do is after you join, go ahead and join our Discord as well. And if you have your YouTube or Twitch account linked to your Discord, whichever one you subscribed with, then the Discord will automatically update, give you the membership status, which will give you access to the forums to find the password,
Yep.
the IP address and password.
Yep.
Oh, Chinko says, look to the left of the original hub. I marked it on the map.
For what?
Dunno. Modular frames, heavy modular frames. Use modular frames.
Left of the original hub.
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to go get some hydrogen.
Oh, to the right. Well, Alexa did offer to get that for you if you don't
Oh,
want.
she did?
Yeah.
Okay. Left of the
Nitrogen.
original hub.
Yep.
Gotta remember where the original hub was.
Middle of the grassy fields. And Elmo is here in chat.
Elmo! I loved to watch you when I was a kid. Oh, man.
And Elmo says, we love you.
Oh, thank you. Oh. I love all the names people come up with. I'm surprised that that one was even available when you got it. So
Yeah.
you must have got it early. Probably a lot of kids that wanted to take that name.
Or adults, they could do funny stuff with it.
Yes, exactly. That's true too.
And we currently have 100 people watching right now between the two platforms. It's
All right.
really cool.
That is really cool.
Glad to have you all.
Okay, El Grandpa says, I'm going to join your Discord a little later when I'm on PC. Love that your boys join you in games, etc. Plus, you game the right way. I can tell you have values, integrity, and character. I try that. I try every day to do that. I started gaming almost 30 years ago when I had heart problems with the premise of gaming the right way. Sorry, this is a long comment. I appreciate reading long comments. That's good. That's good. Yeah, join me every day that you can, and we'll just keep it kid friendly. If you want your grandkids to join you and watch with you, that'd be great.
Yep, we have, right now with my sister here on the property, she's building her house. Her kids are, at Doc's house most of the day, and when they can, they'll turn on the TV during the streams and they'll just put it on and watch it.
Yep.
It's kind of funny. I come in there after the stream, and they start telling me jokes from the stream. Like, wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, right.
Look at this building on top of the arch. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool crazy. I wonder what it makes. Anything? Or is it
Attention,
just fun?
Fixit has granted you a single Butterfinger consumption event.
Yeah.
Please savor it responsibly. Additional units remain classified and inaccessible.
Okay.
Enjoy the illusion of freedom. It pairs well with chocolate.
Is that beacon up there where the original hub was and where I'm supposed to be going? No, redeem cat. Well, we kicked the cat out because she was being obnoxious, unfortunately. So.
Warning, unauthorized feline detected. Cease interactions with biological life forms that form emotional attachments.
And Matthew says, why not use hypertubes along the train lines?
That would be good. Just don't have them put on yet.
Yep. This is a pretty chaotic world with everybody kind of building their own thing, and somebody will get to it at some point. And Community of Gaming says I might have accidentally exploded myself. Uh-oh. I hope you're okay. You know, in life, it doesn't matter how many times you explode yourself. As long as you can reconstitute yourself that many times, plus one.
Plus one.
Plus one.
So while this might be a chaotic world, there's a lot of cool things that have been built here. So including railroads to nowhere. Wow, look at all of this. Wow.
Holy cow. Wait, what? Where are they?
Well, that's obviously not the beacon to
No.
where I thought it was.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out what Doc's gas is.
Wow, look at all of this. Elmo, Heel N 1799.
Thank you very much, Hello.
Yes.
I appreciate that donation.
Okay. Okay, well, obviously that is, oh, that is another hydrogen area. Okay, wow, look at all of this building going on over here that I didn't even know about.
El Grandpa, yeah, the bot should be posting about every half an hour, so there should be one there at the end.
Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Okay, Elmo, you get the first super. So, she said, Alexa said she was going to go get hydrogen. So there's a hydrogen fuel, and probably, I would assume you can.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the nitrogen right there.
What is this one over
Yeah,
here?
that's nitrogen.
And there's another nitrogen up there.
Okay.
Wow.
Well.
Okay, so the grassy fields are straight ahead of me, aren't they?
Yep. Did you find out what was on top of the arch?
I did not. Could I go look at that?
Sure.
Go investigate.
So Shano said, I was actually hoping to get on the server earlier, but
Uh-huh.
I'm now at home where I don't have my laptop with me or at this current moment, or I'd be on right now.
Okay.
It's too bad you don't have signs you can place on top or around hypertube branches to help label the areas for diverting course and choosing which way you want to go.
Yep. Well, that'll come, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about building a blueprint the other day of the junctions and stuff.
Yeah.
To make that easier. Giuseppe asks,
Uh-huh.
Doc, have you ever thought about doing a vlog channel? Love to see the world of Doc and Gang.
The world of Doc in game.
We did talk about it when we first moved up here.
Yeah. Yeah, we did, and Britta diligently took lots of pictures of, various things that she was doing.
Look at this scaffolding up. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, don't.
It just came down to I'm the one with the editing skill in the family, and my time is just too busy with this stuff, so I never got around to it.
Oh, that's going down, so I have to go the other way.
And Quantavious Quadpingleton,
What?
that is such a good name. Quantavious Quadpingleton says, I just started my first Satisfactory playthrough.
Uh-huh.
Is there any other way to transfer materials like iron over long distances other than with conveyors?
In the early game, no. So take the time to go ahead and refine it into ingots. And once you get it into ingots, mega dock under construction.
Oh,
Mega dock?
this is a Mega Meaty Bacon Man building.
Oh.
That's my guess. Only he would do scaffolding like that. Yep. That's my bet.
Oh, this is just cool.
Yep. So, Solarflare asks, where's Garrett?
Oh, he's being a putz again. He's just writing his book.
Yep, look. There he is, the man himself.
There he is. The Mega Meaty Bacon Man himself. Hovering and building and building and building.
Yep.
And
Yep.
building higher still. All right.
Always higher.
Well, this is way cool. And there's our hub over there. And the space elevator over there. This is a great view from up here. I think I'll just camp. I think I'll just camp out. Oh, this is way cool. Okay, so
Okay, so somebody's pinging, or Alexa's pinging way over there.
yep. Way over there for another is that another see, I'm gonna go out here and do something I would never do in real life. Scoot over to the edge to look down. Okay, so is this plant, I can't even
Yeah, Solarflare seemed to say something down in that
in
big
here.
mess.
Yeah, something down here is going to be the place where we have our heavy modular frame factory, or could be in that building too, or in this bunch of spaghetti.
Or that covered building, which
Yep,
is new
that-
as well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's somewhere.
We have a train running the track that's just without any cars, just hanging out. So let's see what our confusing creature is walking around on. Okay, we got concrete and reinforced beams and all kinds of things going in and out of here. So,
Well, I see steel pipes, which you're gonna need, on those conveyors,
yep,
which we need for leading edge production.
yep. Let's see what's being built down here. Tier storage and post-solid biomass factory. Okay,
Ooh, that's a nice little building.
it is. Okay, silica and quartz and silica and reinforced iron plate and wire. Okay, so I don't think our heavy modular frame factory is over here. I'm not. Wow, I'm seeing a lot of things being made. Oh, good. We got a sink. We have a dimensional depot there. Good, good. Wow. And what do we have stored in here? Okay. Circuit boards. But this manufacturer is making high-speed connectors. We got plenty of those. Okay. Got metal sheet. That's all going into the into the circuit boards. Okay, let's see what's being made over here. More cable and copper ingots. And
So this is Solarflare's factory right now.
okay.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness is right. Okay. But no heavy modular frames being done there. So let's check out over here. What is this big tower doing? Okay, we got copper wire coming up to it. Cable. So it looks like it's more copper wire and cable through here. And yeah, just copper wire in, cable out. Okay.
So C32 Alpha did a good job of explaining other transportation systems that are a little bit later in game. But he says you can try trains for longer modes of transportation that are higher in volume.
Uh-huh.
So that's, right here we're in phase 3. It's great for phase 3 and forward. He
Okay,
says
do we
you have
have
low volume, you can use trucks or drones.
Chingo, do we have heavy modular frames being built anywhere in here? That's just cable. Okay, nope. Okay, the only place over here could be the plate factory. Okay.
Crafty Karen says, "Oh, that's funny. I closed my game because I got a bit of burnout when I saw what I needed to make the heavy modular frames. Came to this stream and to this."
Yep.
Okay, you're looking at the wrong person, Doc. They went left.
Went over here.
I don't know where they are now.
Okay.
You were looking at Alexis.
I was gonna look at this factory and see if this one's got
Ooh.
a nice label system set up.
There we go.
And no heavy modular frames here, just regular modular frames.
Well,
Okay.
what do you need for heavy?
What do I need to make heavy modular frames? Come on. I clicked in there. Don't start saving in the middle of my clicking. So I need, oh, I got a bunch of alternate recipes for it. Steel pipe reinforced plate here. That heavy encased frame recipe looks really nice.
Tyrannic asks, is this the Gigafactory save?
It is not. This is the members save. And we got somebody jumping up and down over here. Okay, so we got
So this game itself is only a couple weeks old, and we started with all of our members. And 98 Ack is here, says, good morning. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful morning.
guess who's back?
Oh, wait, how'd she get in? What? She didn't get through my door.
She didn't get through your door?
How did she get in?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. She snuck in somehow. I love this fluffy tail of hers.
The door's solid.
Okay.
Did she push open a door in front of a window?
In front of a window?
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to go check later.
I'm checking now. I don't.
I mean, if she lays down in front of my keyboard, that would be fine. No. I don't think we have heavy modular frames being built anywhere. A teleporting cat. I had that before. Yeah. Well, at least I could have sworn that that's what happened.
It's,
That's all the smelters and stuff down there, and that's regular plates down there. And wow. Yeah, this is churning out a lot of something, but it's not heavy modular frames. So this one's unloading? Huh. Well, this is interesting.
Oh boy. Adrestea says cats can get in anywhere. She only needs enough space to put her skull through.
Yeah. They're sneaky little things. You know, I had a cat when I was really young, teenager, and this cat would go under a chair, and then didn't look like it came out anywhere, and we'd look under the chair, and it wasn't there. Couldn't find the cat, and all of a sudden she'd reappear. So I don't know what she did.
So Chingo says, yes, Doc, you have 3 going to the Mega Factory and 2 coming in from the Steel Frame Factory.
Okay, that's cool.
And Negrath Dearmon says, good evening.
Good evening to you. Wow, we've got a good bunch of folks. Good high bunch of folks.
Crafty Karen says, see, this makes me feel just a little bit better about my own chaos.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you look at something like this, yeah, definitely it makes you feel better about, how oh gee whiz.
For some reason, the verticality here, plus like the dark tones and everything else, it's reminding me of the chaos in Ready Player One, where the stacks and stacks of people's houses are.
Okay, it doesn't look like I'm going to find heavy modular frames, even though I thought somebody said that there were heavy modular frames out here.
Yeah.
So, and this is all copper production over here with a copper mine feeding it. And this not even connected to anything. Wonder what those are doing. Oh, those are biofuel? Are those biofuel? Yeah, biomass burners that got disconnected at some point. Everybody has their own coloration and on everything. That makes it actually look pretty cool.
Chingo wants to remind you that Doc was maybe, Doc, we maybe have heavy modular frame factory.
The word was maybe. Oh, okay. Well, maybe turned out to be nada.
And Josh Yeager says, Callie just wanted to play Satisfactory with Doc.
Yep. She always wants to be with Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody put a conveyor pole up here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a Mercer sphere that starts up here.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I thought I'd just walk up here just to enjoy the view. All right. Well, I think I'll tackle the leading edge production things that we need on the next live stream. I'm going to go ahead and pass from this one over to my second doc solo, and leave this for another day. So I am going to.
Oh, Alexa says you haven't gone to take a look at her ping yet.
Okay, where's the ping? Ping it again. Ping it again. Ping it again. So I can get a direction. Okay, that direction. Okay.
Tyrannic says, I've had 6 cats over the years, but I switched to dogs because a bigger pet means more to cuddle.
That's true. There's not much cuddling in this little thing. That's so true.
So my brother has a 70-pound German Shepherd. She's not much of a cuddler at all. And she likes just Garrett. But if Garrett's in the shower or Garrett's out or whatever else, she'll come, because Garrett and I live in the apartment here on the property. She'll come over and she'll lay down on my bed. And every once in a while, if she wants to be pet, specifically, she'll come and just lay right on top of me. If I happen to be taking a nap or whatever else, she'll come and just lay straight across from me and then start pawing me in the face if I don't immediately start petting her. And I have to tell you, a 70-pound dog right on top of you is a lot to cuddle.
Yep, it is a lot to cuddle.
Adristea says, I love German Shepherds. One day I'll have a Malinois or a German Shepherd or a Czech Wolfdog and cats.
Okay. Where do I go from here, Alexa?
I think you need your jetpack.
I'm still
Well-
581 meters. That could be up. So
There's
I'm gonna have
actually a power pole just across the water from you right there.
Yeah, exactly. So it could get me powered up to go up there.
Remdog has a 130-pound Great Dane.
Oh dear.
Says he's great for cuddling unless he starts drooling all over you.
Oh gosh.
Oh my. And Tyrannic says, I have 5 Huskies now. Oddly enough, they're all quiet right now. That's got to be rare.
Okay, do I need to go up somehow? Can't jump up there.
Alexa says no.
I don't have to go up?
How about you follow that power line straight forward for a little bit? And see
Okay.
if there's another alley you can get through to the right. Adristea says, I grew up with a German Shepherd / Russian Wolfdog cross. Best boy ever.
Okay.
Alexa, come on now.
Which
I don't think you're getting up there.
Oh, keep falling and falling and falling and falling and okay. Okay.
Oh, you can just follow it.
Okay, ping again. She's got to be clear up there. I'm only 92 meters from it. Okay. Okay. I see a building happening.
With an elevator. Let's see what's being built here.
Thank you for exposing yourself to the soothing ambiance of a fixed elevated
Adristea says, I worked at a dog
feel refreshed.
pension.
Pardon?
Adristea says, I worked at a dog pension. Wonder if that's a typo or if that's something I haven't heard of. As a teen, there was a Dane there for a big part of it. Had to wash my hair as soon as I came home after we became friends. Aha! Nitrogen.
Wow, that's a lot of copper pipes. Okay, cool.
And then look on top of the building, I think.
No, nothing up
Oh,
there.
she's just picking out there. Ooh, it's got a net. Oh, look at that.
Look at that
Look
beautiful
at that
artwork.
pretty roof.
Yep.
Cool. That's your guess. Pension. A dog pension. Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay.
Well, I think that's a great place for you to leave your character.
Yeah. The question is, what are we going to do with this? Is it just going to come down and go to a train and then train it in there?
I think it depends on wherever the rest of the resources are.
Yeah. Yep. She says, yeah. Okay. Very good. Very good. I think I'm just going to leave my character here and just looking out over the factory. And I'm going to head over to my Doc Solo world. Thank you, Alexa. This is really great. If you could bring it over to the place where we built the manifold for the manufacturers to get through phase 3. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, so
Okay. Well, Grandpa, I'm not leaving the stream. I am just going to my Doc Solo world and just changing save files. So if you want to stick with me, that's fine. Okay, let's shift gears. This has been great. There's a lot of good stuff.
Tyrannic asks, "How do I join the members world?" Because Tyrannic is a member. So here's your next step. You'll want to join our Discord if you haven't yet. You want to make sure your Discord account is attached to your Twitch account if it isn't yet, and that's done just by going to the user settings and going to connections, and you can connect up to it to Twitch.
Okay.
And then from there, you'll automatically be given the rank of member in our Discord, and you can go to the member hangout, and a pinned comment has all the information you need.
Okay, so I did a little bit of modification and updates while I was offline, out of stream. The neat thing about building on the world grid is I built this platform, built that platform, did them totally independent, but because they were built on the world grid by hitting control before you placed your first platform, they will easily connect. So up here I'm making plates and rods, and if I just continue on over here, this platform here easily connects to the other platform over there, and eventually they'll just be all integrated platforms, and I'll just keep building on these platforms at the various levels, wherever I can build the next platform over the next mine. I did have to modify things over here because I forgot to calculate the fact that it needed a conveyor belt that could handle all of these 12 different screw making machines, the constructors there, but each one of them outputs 40. So with each one of them outputting 40, there was just no way that the one belt that I was having was going to handle it. In fact, I had to break up the 12 into 4 different belts. So at this point, I've got four belts all handling the screw production, and they're all headed into these machines here, which of course are going to fill up in time. So now the next goal is to build some reinforced iron plates, and don't look at the at the clipping there.
It doesn't clip, guys. You're just imagining.
Yeah, you're just imagining that. So all the machines, the screw machines, are all running mostly at full tilt, except when they occasionally get a bump where they're just a little bit full on the output, because they're perfectly balanced. They don't always sync up exactly, and all the sticks are mostly green all the time, except for the same issue with this, because everything is perfectly balanced at this point, from the constructors that are making the rods to the screw making part, and these four containers now are outputting those screws just nicely. Now, the big deal with this now is that I need to make reinforced iron plate, because you need reinforced iron plate not just for the conveyors that I want to build, but you also need it for other things later on. So I'm going to start with reinforced iron plates, which means I've got to get the iron plates from that platform up there over to here, which means, unfortunately, I'm going to have to, run a fairly long conveyors to get that product over to here. So I will begin working on that. And so, what?
Alert. Due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline. Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature. Thank you for your ongoing contributions to Fix It's Entertainment division.
Okay, so which person do we get to ban for that one? Adrastea. Ugh. Okay, no conveyors for the time being. Oh, come on. Stop giggling so much. Just as I was about to
Yep. Andrew says, I waited for this for so long.
so she could have the good laugh, huh?
Crafty Karen, yes, that's a channel point redemption over on Twitch.
Yep.
So, Hatsy Catty says, I was thinking about building my first train track. I haven't played around at all with other transport methods other than conveyors. Can you explain a little about how that works and give some tips?
Okay. Redeem, scan a hard drive. I don't have any hard drives.
Uh-oh.
Which means I got to go explore for hard drives so I can scan a hard drive.
Perfect thing to do for
Okay.
the next 10 minutes.
Yep. Perfect for the next 10 minutes. Yep.
And while you're exploring, could you talk a little about trains?
Could I talk a little bit about trains?
Or about other transport methods?
Well, you're going to encounter trucks first. And trucks are great as long as you don't have more than one truck trying to go on the same path. Okay? So I'm going to go out here. I know I'm not quite sure exactly where some wrecks are. So I'm going to pull over the official production planner here, and I will go to the map here first, interactive map, and I will turn it on to collectibles. And first off, I'm going to download my save game. Open, open, open. Oh gosh, you got to be kidding me. There we go. Alrighty, let's open that. And what I want to do is go to collectibles here, and I want to turn on hard drives so I can see where hard drives are. I'm going to also go over here and turn off the fog, and I'm going to scroll back and see where there's a hard drive right there.
Wow.
Okay. And it needs 5, but this one needs 5 computers, which is going to make that impossible for me to pick up at the moment. So let's look at this one. I need 5 iron rods. I can make sure I take some iron rods with me. And here I need power, so I can put down a power plant real quick and then pick it back up. And here I need 20 steel beams, which I don't have steel yet. So I can do this one, and I can do this one. I could probably go over here, but I need 25 screws. I do have. That drop pod was not yet spawned in game. Okay, in other words, it was under the fog of war. Okay, so this one needed 5 computers. So I need to go northwest for that one, and north on the other side of the lake for that one. And then steel beams can't do that. So I'm going to go after these two here. And I need to make sure I take rods with me. Okay. That I can do. So I'm going to take that, put that over there. And I'm going to leave it on my other screen so I know which direction I'm going. I am going to go a little bit north and west from where I'm at.
So, Haxi Caddy
Uh-huh.
is at tier 8,
Okay.
using no trucks or trains at all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you've had a lot of conveyors going everywhere, don't you?
Yeah.
To conveyor or not, Ada? She clipped my reaction to not being able to use conveyors. That's too funny.
Good. We appreciate those clips, Adderstan.
And you might see them in a short near you someday. You are picking up those clips and at least saving them so we could make shorts, right?
I am.
Oh dear, look at this.
Quite the doom.
Yep. And do you see where the crash is?
Oh, okay.
So I've got to get clear up there for the pod.
There's some down below.
And I emptied my bags of concrete. Doggone it. And I didn't bring the rods with me.
I've got to go back to the rods, unless you find some on the ground near, on the outside.
Well, maybe I'll get lucky, huh?
Wow. Alex Gaming is in phase 5 with no trains either. That's crazy. There's some rods.
Okay.
Solar Flare says, Doc, stop it with the Shakespeare.
What?
You said to conveyor or not to conveyor. A ghost says, I got lucky with my spawn and spawned in the top left corner of the map. The conveyor's the most efficient. Cool. Zamru loved the Shakespeare short.
Good. We did it just for basically for member entertainers who just know who know me. Then and those are the people that enjoyed it the most. There were a lot of people that said, "Huh? What?" Because it was information. The information was good. It was just compiled and disseminated in a very odd way. So I'm not, unfortunately, getting a whole lot of love here. Let's see if I can get up there.
And El Grandpa just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you for your Prime subscription. That really helps.
Yeah, hope to see you in the server at some point if you'd like to come join us.
Oops. So much for the jumping puzzle. Failed the first time.
Yep, and
Try again.
gotta get Mama Doc in here.
Yeah, no kidding. She was the expert. She had her little frail woman character. What was she?
Oh gosh. Guild Wars 2, it's the Sylvan. Is it Sylvan? Is that what they're called? The plant elves.
Yeah, she was an elf.
Yep. But yeah, that's how she enjoyed the game. She did all the jumping puzzles. Sylvari, there you go. That's it.
Nope, I'm not getting up from here. Maybe.
There you go. Yeah, you're making it. Nice. Okay, Community of Gaming has to head out now.
Okay. Wow, I can't believe it. I actually made it all the way up here without scaffolding my way up here. And look at that concrete.
Haha.
Got some rods out of that one too. And I'll pick those up on the way out. Reinforced iron plate. I'll take those as well. So let's, by the way, if you have not taken the hard drive out of these yet, it won't let you dismantle it. I can click my left mouse button all day long and it won't let me dismantle it. Cannot dismantle crash site that contains items. Okay? So I can press E to open the pod, and it says it's operational. So I'm gonna.
So Adjustea asks, when do we get on-screen timer for these redemptions? Well, currently Megalith is away. He's on a trip
Damaged
right
hard
now.
drive
And
successfully
when he comes
acquired.
back, we're
All
going to be working
pioneers
on
are
improving,
contractually obliged to preserve and
improving
secure any
Vocalix, which is the
recovered
program
hard drive.
he built for this. But it's going to allow us to do some more redemptions, more types of redemptions, as well as on-screen function. So it's going to be improving significantly, probably in the next month or two. But dismantling Rex is a new 1.1 feature.
Yeah, 1.1, which is so cool because now, whenever I play, especially in a community world, if everybody dismantles the wrecks that they find, you know that you don't have to go and look and see if there's a hard drive in it. That was especially irritating to me when Robert and Garrett and I were playing, because they would investigate and find the wreck sites, and you wouldn't know whether or not the hard drive was still in them when you came across the wreck site again. So we follow we just go ahead and make sure that we dismantle all the wreck sites as we come across them so that we don't have that problem anymore.
We have a technical question from a ghost.
From a ghost.
Yep.
Ghosts are joining us now?
Apparently.
Okay. Okay.
A ghost says, current work 1,500 crude oil per minute factory. Is there a good percentage that I should divide that into rubber versus plastic and residue?
Not really a good percentage to do. If you need plastic, you do plastic. If you need rubber, you do rubber. You just you don't have much of a choice. You need them in different quantities as the game progresses is the problem, because you'll need a lot of plastic when you're making computer parts. The circuit boards and the what are those ribbon connector thingies?
High-speed connectors?
High-speed connectors. So you'll need a lot of plastic for those. That kind of doubles for silicon. So anything in a circuit board or computer needs a lot of that. And then some recipes need a lot of rubber too. So it's just a matter of, getting the items when you need it. I would balance. I think I would balance how much you make of each.
Okay.
Okay, so I collected the one that was more west of me. So there's I need to go to the oasis that has the I need to go to the oasis, which is over that direction. And at the northern part of the oasis and the lake there is there's a wreck there too, and I'll go collect that one. Then I'll go scan the hard drive, and by now the timer should be up that I can actually build more conveyors. And thank goodness we can only do that once per stream.
Yep. The timer is up.
Okay.
Okay, and El Grandpa made it to the Discord.
All
Excellent.
right. Good job. And you can decide to go play on the you can go play on the either member server. There's also a Minecraft member server as well. So all that information should be available to you.
Dirty.
No, thank you. Run! Desert worms.
Oh, man.
I remember watching one Dune episode of some sort of part of a Dune movie or something, and those worms were just... Yeah. Those were not. The sandworms?
Mm-hmm. I've been a big fan of the Dune universe for many years.
And the Dune universe seemed to be a little bit like at least one of the Star Wars planets that they landed on.
Uh-huh. Arrakis is just even less hospitable. That's one weird thing I've seen from the new Dune MMO is just a lot of people.
So is this not a node? Is this an actual mine? No, it was a node. Okay. It was just taking a while to get all of it down.
Yeah. Yeah, Zammer says summer soups are just the spice.
Oh, just the spice. Huh?
There you go.
And look at all of these slugs. I haven't been able to unlock all of the stuff for slugs yet, so just collecting them now for posterity, I guess.
Dirty Paws says, I built a factory once that used the alt recipe for plastic and rubber.
Uh-huh.
The rubber recipe makes more rubber for plastic input, and the plastic recipe makes more plastic for the rubber input.
Okay.
Cool. Yep. Looking at alt recipes is definitely worthwhile.
Oh, there's the wreck. Okay. The wreck happens to be right next to one of those stinky plants.
Of course.
Of course.
That's why you gotta have explodey bits.
Gotta have what? Come on. I don't want to pick up leaves.
Oh, you had it there for a second. Well, you gotta pick up the leaves just to get them out of your way, I think. Oh, there you go. And Crafty Karen says, I just made myself a little area with shelves and storage boxes and a large billboard on top. If I stop leaving personal storage boxes all over the place to empty my storage and lose them.
Yeah. Oh, and guess what I find here? Can I collect it in time? Oh, good. Didn't get hurt.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and
Kanesh
application.
Kushalapa says hi.
Hi. Say that name again?
Kanesh Kushalapa.
Okay. Well, that rolls off the tongue pretty easy.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay, let's go collect another slug here. And I might make it around to that wreck that's over here pretty soon.
Eventually.
See if I can tiptoe around it and not trigger off any of these plants. Okay. The main pod is over there. Uh-oh. Triggered that one. Okay, let's see if I can kind of wander around this direction. All right, where did I lose track of the pod? Where did I lose track of the pod? How in the world did I lose it? There it is. Oops. Oh. Oh, another one over there.
Oh, their Nightbot finally decides to do its job. Strange. Supposed to go every half hour. Anyway. Galagram says we need to go. We need to get Doc to play Dune.
Well, I did promise that that I would play Dune during the
Ooh, you're dying, Doc. Eat something quick.
I need to put the nuts that I've collected into here.
There we go.
Okie doke. I don't want to do that. I want to eat.
And you can eat while opening up the thing.
Yes, I can. I just need to lay down a power plant.
Oh, okay. Now, Negraph gives the safe answer, which is you might want to get a gas mask before you come back here. But, you know, we don't care about being safe, do we?
Not really.
No.
Not really. We can be unsafe as much as we want. Okay, Okay, so the pod is over there. Okay, and I'll just throw some wood in there. That'll last me for a while. And cable. Oh, doggone it. Oh, yeesh.
You doing okay?
Am I doing okay?
Yeah.
Kind of. I just wasn't able to hold on to the power because I went underwater
Oh,
because
yeah.
I had to swim. And so having to swim meant that basically I have to go like this.
And you connect it from here? Nice. Oh.
Fuse blown.
TomTom says, "Hey Doc, thanks for all your teachings. You've made Satisfactory a lot less daunting. I'm just getting into making trains for my world. Do you have many videos for setting up trains, stations, and rails?" I think we have 3 shorts for trains.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 shorts for trains and
It needs 70 megawatts, which is 3 plants.
3. That's the problem. 30. Yeah, I need 3 power plants. Yuck. Okay. I think I can build 3. There's one. I'm missing wire. What's the chance I'm going to find some wire? around the wreck.
Yeah, not too terrible. Especially if you dismantle stuff.
Did that give me any wire? I didn't get a chance to look.
Maybe get some nobelisks going so you can blow stuff up.
Yeah, I do.
Ah, aha.
Cable.
Cable. Nah. Oh, no.
Cable, but not wire.
That's something else you can dismantle. El Grandpa says, I'm looking forward to joining your community. Actually, really pumped for this. I followed you when you did your first playthrough and didn't know the game. You've been around for a long time.
Yeah, you have.
Cool.
Did I get any cable? I got one wire. Didn't get any more wire. All right, fine. Okay, I'm gonna have to run back. All right, let's get back to home base here. I'll just collect a bunch of biofuel along the way and dump them into the...
Negrat says there is a copper mine nearby if you want to hit that instead. I'm running all the way back, but looks like you're already almost there.
Yeah, I didn't even think of doing that. Because, yeah, there's a copper mine, and there's a something. No, that's not a copper mine.
Yeah.
Actually, no, just... Oh, your copper mine, too. All right. Let's see. Let's put down a crafting bench here and see how much I can make. So this trip has helped me collect 6 more plugs.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Alrighty, making some ingots.
I think you also got a bunch of rotors, which should help you finish your milestone.
Oh,
Not quite enough, but
not quite enough. Yeah, 39 of them.
cool.
Got plenty of cable. There's that part of the milestone. And I can manually craft the 11 rotors. Get on to the next milestone. So are you working on shorts, Robert? I hear the pitter-patter of the keyboard.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so Nagrath Dearman. There's a copy mine near. That's what he said. Okay. I followed you when you did your first playthrough and didn't know the game. That's so cool. That is so cool.
Okay, I just added a new command that'll work on Twitch, not on YouTube yet. But !server will give you instructions on how to get attached to Doc's server if you want to play with them. Okay?
Okay.
So
For both Minecraft and Satisfactory?
That's specifically the Satisfactory server, but I
Okay.
can tweak it just a little bit for the Minecraft server.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And it looks like at the moment YouTube doesn't think we're giving enough video to maintain smooth frames, but OBS is happy, so not sure what's going on right there. See, now Doc's doing his favorite thing again. Running through the brush with his nose down.
Yeah, because I'm still on biofuel. I haven't quite accomplished coal yet, so
Like a hog rooting for vegetables.
yeah, in the rock.
Still needs more. Edris says, a nice cooling swim. Yeah, like Doc said, it was 95 degrees here yesterday. And so all the grandkids spent about 2 hours in a little blow-up pool we have. That's about 35 degrees Celsius. It's toasty.
All
Flight
right.
asks, Doc,
Neat.
have you ever played Kerbal Space Program? I think you'd really like it. It's building rockets, space exploration, and colonization.
Interesting. I haven't heard of that one.
It used to be mentioned a lot in the early days, but not so much anymore. It's kind of getting a wee bit old. I think you'll need to power them on. I'll flip the switch.
I did flip the switch.
You did?
Thought I did. But obviously I didn't. All right, it's staying
There we
on.
go.
Well, this one's been a challenging one to get, hasn't it?
Yeah. A little bit. Nice. And the graph says Kerbal 1 was nice. Now you get to dismantle everything. Oh, look! Wire.
Now I find it.
Of course, now we find it. And Nagrath and Scorn say just about the same thing. They really recommend Kerbal Space Program 1, but KSP 2 is just too bugged. Or just can't quite get into it.
Okay, it is dismantled. That's dismantled.
It feels like there's a lot of games like that that hit it real big, then they try to make a sequel, but they don't make a sequel to make a new game, they make a sequel to make the game they always wanted to make the first time around. And then when things don't work out too well.
Oh, looky what I found.
Aha! Will that be your first one for this world?
It would be that. Yes, it would be the first one for this world. Yes.
Cool.
Now I just have to figure out the jumping puzzle to get up there.
Aha. This looks not too difficult. And there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, McGrath, please do. Like to see whatever you're doing.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Oh,
Oh, what?
that's what massage stands for.
What? Okay, where's home? There's home. Massage stands for Marie something.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can't repeat what the whole acronym was, but massage is an acronym for Marie whatever's avant-garde planets.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Zamru just got that too.
And I'm wondering also the the Coffee Stain seems to have an acronym, and I wonder if Marie was one of the programmers or something, that like that.
Definitely could have been. Scorn or Dirty Paws finally finished his iron-only motor factory.
Fantastic.
Nice. And Mason says hi.
Hey, hello there. And I appreciate Kanuki and his first time chat. Yeah, I could have turned it on the power pole. Went past the power pole. I was more trying to scrambling out of the way of the bad stuff. The fog, the poison fog.
That makes sense. And Scorn says, I bought Satisfactory a week ago, already have 80 hours in the game. Addictive like hell.
Yes.
But in Kerbal Space Program, he spent like 1,000 hours, so, games are similar.
Yep. Okay. Okay. So what can we do in the MAM that I couldn't do before? So, power slugs, I still don't have. I have enough of those to research scanning. Oh, I'm missing the screws. Okay, fine. And I'm missing the yellow power slug and don't have. I need to unlock this little thing here before I can get any further. Okie doke. I will put. I don't have any. I do have yellow power slugs. Don't need the blue one. Wait a minute. Do I need the blue one?
Holy cow, Nagrath. Nagrath says, I think I'm around 9,000 hours in Satisfactory.
My.
Hey. And Mega Meaty
Research
Bacon Man
completed.
says, Satisfactory
Yellow
is
power slugs
unacceptable.
are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus
Oh,
have more
Nagrath has been
potential
playing since
energy
update
stored.
3.
They can now be
Okay.
processed into
Long
power
time ago.
shards.
Yep.
Were you one of those who memed them into adding pipes?
Okay, let's scan a hard drive. Okay, I've fulfilled that one. 10
Finally.
minutes from now, we'll have a hard drive scanned, have a couple alternate recipes we can use, and I need to take a quick break away from the keyboard.
Absolutely.
And if you'll kind of take over, I'll just be right back. Thank you for the YouTube short about 5 gigawatt oil power plant. Those resolve my problems with energy. That's cool. That's cool.
Okay. Okay, guys, while you're here with me, okay? You guys, it's your fault that I'm doing this, okay? Let's see if I can do it before Doc gets here, okay? Gets back. But you guys are taking the blame for this, okay? Okay, Doc. What? I'm getting achievements. You left yourself right here. Let's see. Let's just get a wall. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to build with. It's not here. I don't know where I am. He's got to have it. This is only his power plant. Oh, I'm so slow. What are you making? This is iron. I need concrete. Take a stack of rods. Where's your concrete? Where's your concrete, Doc? There's your plates. Take some plates. I have no idea where stuff is in this world. Do I have to just hide in his world until I can get him? I don't know how long. He's not going to be very long. I need. It's just another platform. Where is everything? Does he have a place where he's just dumped off a bunch of junk? He does. That's just iron. I think he put like a crate down here somewhere. I might have to just kill him. That might be what I have to do instead of anything else. I didn't want to. I wanted to put him in a wall. I'll tell you what. I can dismantle that underneath him. Make him fall. Very good. Do I have enough for a wall? Excellent. There we go. Enough. Perfect. There we go. Easy the box. And I gotta log off, but it's gonna leave my body behind, so I have to go hide my body. You know what? Just up against this cliff. And then it's gotta, yeah, right here, so it's fine. Exit main menu. There we go. And now it's gotta clear his chat. So let's go back over to him. It's gotta clear his chat before he gets back. Ah, there we go. There we go. Hey, Vulcan, by the way. Good to see you. Be cool, everyone, says Amber. Yes, be cool, be cool. Don't tell anybody. Izzy says hello. Cool. So, yeah, I'm able to get into this game anytime because he always leaves it open for me, right? By the way, guys, wait a little bit. Please wait. Oh, good.
Well, Doc is back.
And Alexa just redeemed scan a hard drive.
Oh, scan another one, huh?
Yep, gotta do another one.
Okay. Good
Well, that's fine. You can
reminder.
get two. So.
Good reminder. I think I'm still on the platform where okay. All right. Which of our users decided to prompt you to do something so nefarious as to block me in?
I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody told me to do anything.
Of course not. Of course not. I'll look through the logs. You'll get caught.
No. Yeah, it's the dock safety cube.
Ah, the safety cube. Okay, well, let's go see what we have in the MAM as far as hard drive library here. And it's only 55% done, so can't quite scan a hard drive yet. Remind me so that I can,
Sure.
do the next hard drive, because I do have 2 of them. We worked hard to get that second one, so we might as well scan it. All right, so we were going to get Next thing we're going to get the reinforced iron plate built, which means I have to have the plate that is being made and sent into this container here. And I want to take it.
I'm being able to send messages. Okay, we're finally back. Holy cow.
Okay.
Whew.
That was strange.
Yeah,
That was very
That was-
strange.
quite the drop.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
hopefully the viewers will just come right back because it didn't even drop long enough for the session to read
It's 11:30, Doc. Again.
11:30 again.
Yep. It's that 11:30 hit that hits every time.
Oof. Wonder if it's a satellite coverage issue that the satellite transfer happens, but we weren't able to update any firmware
No.
unless somebody knows how to update the firmware in the
I mean, Starlink does have a firmware update thing, but it said it was updated. Yeah, it had already been updated.
okay.
So, but for some reason, something's kicking us off every day at 11:30.
Okay, all good refresh. Good.
I just checked my IP. My IP
Okay, good.
wasn't released.
Okay, so I need to route conveyors over to this factory, and I need to do so in such a way.
Okay. We're
I
glad you guys
really
stuck
need
with
to-
us through that.
I really need to move this. Is what I need to do. Solar interference. Around the equinoxes, late summer, early fall, and late winter, early spring, the sun's position can temporarily interfere with the geostationary satellite signals as it passes directly behind them. Natural event cannot be prevented, lasting 5 to 15 minutes per channel.
Interesting.
When I asked Google about it. Interesting. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then thank goodness it's not our equipment, huh?
I guess.
Okay, I am going to look at putting a foundation. Okay. That's okay. Now let's. Okay, there is the grid.
Excuse me.
Okay. Why isn't it zooping? Not going to go very far that direction.
And the other thing that popped up, according to Contogram, dish alignment temperature changes could cause slight movement of the satellite dish, leading to signal loss. This might also be caused by a defective dish low noise block down converter. It's really consistent, like right at 1134, so 1125 to 1130. So I don't know. So Mr. Stuka Strike asks a technical question.
Okay.
He says, "Hey Doc, struggling to determine how I should split my resources in my steel factory and most of my other ones. Any tips or advice?"
Okay. Struggling to determine how I should split my resources in the steel factory and most of my other ones. When you're starved of resources, that's a hard question. What I would say is try to do it on the supply side rather than on the demand side. In other words, try to supply more than what you need as far as demand goes. So expand your manifolds as much as you can. If you can't do that, then I would try to fill the one and starve the other that you don't need so much, or look for another mining node so that you can expand your production. So it's about the only way you can deal with it when you're first starting out. Okay, I need to figure out how much of a drop is there here. That looks like a 4-meter drop, don't you think? So let's look at. Yep, it is a 4-meter drop, but I need to attach it here to there. Boom. Hey! Now those platforms are connected. And we can reconfigure this so that it's...
It could definitely be due to a satellite handoff, but we have a satellite handoff every 10 to 15 minutes throughout the entire stream. So the idea that this one specific one's causing those problems would be interesting.
Okay, so I need to see here.
But yeah, Doc, we were going to clean the dish as well.
Yeah, we were going to try cleaning the dish and see if that's helped at all.
And
Okay.
Samuel last name is here. Said, "Long time no see, Doc and Co."
Glad you were able to make it today. So, okay, so this produces 104. The mine produces 145 per minute, 120 per minute. This consumes 45 per minute, which means that 135 is the amount that 3 of them could consume. So I'm going to use this new platform I've created to make a small manifold and reconfigure this to use that manifold. Going this way. And okay, yes. Okay, production and constructor, because you go straight from mining it to constructing it in this case. Yeah, I want it to go this way. Okay, right there, and it won't go there because I need to move that this case.
I did
Now.
find something that might change things, Doc.
What's that?
I went to Restream, and it has us set to British time.
Whoa!
So I'm wondering if it's trying to do a 4 a.m. restart of their service, or something like
Based
that,
on British time.
or something like that. I don't know. It's not 4 a.m. for them.
Well, okay. Yeah. Can you change that on the fly, or do you have to wait until the next stream?
I can change that on the fly.
Okay.
I just don't know if that'll make any difference at all to us.
Well, The only way we'll know is to try it. And we might not even notice the difference until next time.
We shall see. Lambie has an interesting technique.
Okay.
Lambie says at the start of the game, I make everything and underclock it to 25%. So I can quickly quadruple everything once I get to Mark II miners with power slugs and 480 per minute belts.
Interesting thought.
Yeah.
A very interesting thought.
And Gear Mikeland says, hello, you've helped me a lot in Satisfactory.
Fantastic. That's what we aim to do. That's what we want to accomplish. So glad to hear you found us and are able to use our stuff. All right. Right to there. And then let's connect the rest of these up and see how things go. What?
Oh, Gotham says, well, we just need to get that new Japanese 1.02 petabit internet connection going for you guys.
Yes, let's be sure to do that. Make sure that it's satellite approved.
Negrat says, yeah, that's nice, but I don't think normal people will get that payable.
No
Donald Graham
kidding.
says, I mean, I'm willing to chip in if you are. With enough of us, we can get it funded. Oh, gosh.
Yeah. We even went to the next tier up with service, and just it didn't help. It just didn't help. The next tier up was to get priority service, and we took that for a month and paid twice as much and went over the number of hours that it gave you, and
Didn't make a difference.
it didn't make any difference whatsoever. So all right. Okay, good. Now I need mergers. Merger time. Then we'll have triple the okay. There. And then we'll have triple the output of and I want to turn this one to go out that direction. And I'll put a container right here. Okay, container. Okay, now I've got this one on a platform, but I need to flip it around here. I have this one on a platform, and we can add to that platform as we need to. Okay, let's get some conveyors.
A Gologram redeemed hydrate, by the way.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take a drink. Bear with me while I finish.
So Gear is Norwegian. He says, you almost said my name right.
Okay.
Well, you're almost welcome, man. I try. Was it the first name or the last name that I messed up on? Or both, but let me know how to pronounce it and I'll try to do better. Lambie said, I'm recently starting a new playthrough, and I'm doing it entirely on the Steam Deck because I have a newborn, streaming from my desktop. It's just not the same on a controller.
Okay, so why is this one not
That's an input, not an output.
supposed to be an input?
Okay.
And that is an out. Why is it thinking? That's why. Doggone it! I deliberately twisted that one around so that I wouldn't have to go around that pole, and then I forgot that I did that. So that was like that. It's supposed to be that way.
Okay.
Ah, see how nicely I did that, and then I forgot I did it nicely.
LSL_Petrova said, Hi Doc Ada here, hope you approve and appreciate your loyal slave put into the mega factory and that you enjoyed having a Healty power grid, but efficiency must be obeyed, so please use your own nitrous tower gas for production and keep working to earn your doggo cuddles.
Okay. Okay, if I have to. Okay, I gotta earn my doggo cuddles. I can't just rely on everybody else, so I'll just do that. Okay, so let's get. I just want to see how the best way to get this from platform to platform. I already knocked it down below so that I could go underneath. And I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna do something interesting.
So
Do you like interesting stuff, Robert?
Say again?
Do you like interesting stuff?
Sure.
I can't put. Okay. Go ahead.
Gonogram said, there's something I've never been able to grasp or understand. They throttle people's usage of internet based on the amount of data they use. But I've not for the life of me been able to. They throttle people's usage of internet based on the amount. But I've not ratio on data. Never seen an explanation of how much it costs to provide X amount of data speed. And if I pay more, I can get data faster.
Yeah. I mean, what does it cost the internet provider more to provide faster speed? I mean, yeah, I would love to know that too.
Yeah,
Because it would seem like the capacity is the high speed stuff, and they just want to keep more people throttled lower. It might be an issue of the capacity of the line. Is if they just gave everybody the fastest speed, that it would overflow their lines, and they wouldn't be able to keep providing that level of service. And so they throttle some people so that they can keep enough capacity available. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that the labor theory of value really holds water, especially when it comes to a lot of this stuff. They charge you because they know you'll pay for it if you want better service. That's it. Not because it costs them more or anything like that. It's just
Well, it would cost them more if they were to give high speed to everybody and have that much more traffic
sure.
on their network. They have to pay for more network.
Yep.
So by throttling people and making them pay more, they can afford more network later.
Yep.
But it can't cost that much more.
No.
Because it's a sunk cost. It's a single cost.
Yeah, and that's the other problem, is that so much of it comes into the building of new infrastructure or on maintenance costs. Like, for example, we had the tornadoes come through and the electric companies, not quite the same thing, but the electric companies had to go and rebuild a whole bunch. How do you prorate the cost of rebuilding? I think it was like 150 electrical poles that were knocked down in this storm.
Yeah.
And how do you break that down per kilowatt hour of power used? You know?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be my path to bringing those plates over to here to start building on that area for reinforced iron plate. Nicely interconnected platforms.
Gear asks, I recently started. Should I get coal power as fast as possible?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. The coal power comes right after you're using your biofuel power plants. And you'll frankly outstrip your ability to make power with your biofuel power plants pretty quickly, and need to expand. In fact, I'm worried about overtaxing my biofuel power plants now with just the building I'm doing here. But we'll see. If I break the power grid, probably add a couple more biofuel power plants and then go from there. But we'll see. Okay, I got a copper mine right down there that I don't want to cover over. As far as I know, I haven't covered over any power plants at this point. So I wonder how many of these are already full and everything. Well, nothing's stopped yet. Maybe the outside one has stopped? Nope. Let's see if any of these are... that one's completely full. So I need to start using it. Because that one line is stopped now. And that one line was is stopped basically because it was partially full before I really got the line going. Because that's the first one. Remember when I first started building? Oh, by the way, we're at 96,200 during the stream.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So the when I first started building that, it was apparent that I overloaded the conveyors, and I had to take the 12 machines making screws and divide them up into 4 different lines, because each of them did 40. So with each one outputting 40, that was way more than our poor Mark II conveyors could handle. So
yeah,
we had to bail out of that. And actually, what I want to do, I'm going to create a spine, basically. I'm going to elevate these. And how many... How many of these can I go to? Can I go 3? I'm not quite sure how many foundations I can go before I have to put a new one. So
we can test.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to test. So I think I can go 3 pretty easy.
McGrath says, I remember the times of ultra slow 9600 baud internet.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
You're an old guy like I am.
What was before 56K? Wasn't it 28.8? Or was it 14 something?
14. It went
Yeah.
9600, then 14.
Then 14? Okay. 14 was the first that I remember. Then we got to 56K, and 56K was king for a long, long time.
Yeah.
That's 9.6? Okay.
2.
Yeah,
3,
56K was
4.
king for a long time. And we had that for...
What happened? I've got it. Okay, trying to extend it one more.
So,
Okay, so
here
this one went 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I went 5 twice. Oh well. I'll just keep doing 5 then.
This is a new run that Doc started just last week, and he started here in the desert, which so far you've said you liked the desert start.
Yeah, I like the desert starting. I haven't found it to be restrictive at all. Has a lot of mines, 3, 4, 5. It has a lot of mines, therefore, having a lot of mines, 3, 4, 5, allows me to, build a lot of factories fairly quick. 3, 4, 5. And so being able to build a lot of factories really quick, and being so flat, if you build up a little higher, it's so flat all around here. You can build massive horizontal factories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. I didn't want to do that. I need to turn this and put it there. Okay. And now I should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Puts it right on the floor. Perfect. Now the reason I'm building it on scaffolds is so that I can then stack the next one I need to pull up here, because the next plant that I need to make is going to be the rotor plant. And the rotors I need rods for. So the next container over has rods in it. So I'm building it up so that I don't have to have 2 different lines of conveyors. And building it up has the advantage also of being able to walk under these things and not destroy my footpaths. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm far enough that I think I'll quit for now and draw those conveyors right to it. And so now, you see as these start to naturally merge with each other, you can see that I've got different floors of a factory that could eventually build upward as well as the factories get a little bit more complex. And I'm trying to keep the spaghetti down at this point by scaffolding it and stacking my conveyors up one above another. So, okay. Early 1998 got DSL. Yeah, DSL was the next big thing.
Yeah. What is DSL? It's a digital subscriber line, something like that, right?
Yep.
But what's the technology?
It's telephone technology.
It's still telephone, just like 56K.
Yeah, so they basically took when they finally went to digital audio for telephone communications, then they could start piggybacking a digital signal with the telephone signal with an interpreter on the other end that they called a modem,
Right.
and just interpreted and separated the voice line from the what? Oh, missing reinforced iron
Yeah,
plate.
yeah. Huh.
Okay.
Huh. Gonagrim says, interestingly enough, you know the trick where you can talk to someone with 2 cups and a string? The
Yep.
same method works for an internet connection. An experiment was done showing you can use just about anything to transfer an internet connection. Just super, super slow, right?
Just about anything?
Well, one of the nice things about the internet, the packet that they use is it has really, really good error checking and error correction. So,
Yep. With multiple redundancies.
yeah.
In fact, they're trying to use that technology for 5G, making basically anybody who has 5G, their phones become the repeaters.
Ew.
Yeah. But that's the way it functions.
It feels a lot like Tor did back in the day.
Yeah.
Disc FX, first time chat.
Alrighty.
So you still a professor?
I am. I right now teach blockchain at the Lindenwood University in St. Charles, Missouri.
And you just finished a class teaching database design?
Yep. Did that too. That class I teach one per summer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need to put this at least back as far as that rib. Center it right in there.
Nope, Mason, not in creative mode.
And
The
I'm
monkey
missing.
says, where can I sign up for the class?
You'd have to be enrolled in Lindenwood University to get enrolled in the class.
We've actually had a couple of his students show up and stream.
Yeah,
Just like, wait, didn't you teach?
yeah. Yep. And I say, yes, I did. If you were at Lindenwood University, you took my class because I'm the only one that teaches blockchain at Lindenwood University. So
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go a little farther because I need to get beyond these controllers, here,
Okay.
to be far enough away that I can actually get them embedded farther left.
So
So,
Gear asked a question a little bit ago.
okay.
Okay. Said, is it harder to get water and leaves? I'm guessing he's talking about there in the desert.
Actually, no. I decided to go just south of a fairly nice oasis. I was just at that oasis a little bit ago. And that oasis basically supplies plenty of wood because it's got a lot of wood strewn all over the place. And once you get the chainsaw unlocked, there's the chainsaw, you can start cutting down the trees and you get plenty of wood, and wood really goes a long way. So I've got how many power plants now? I think I added 6 to the 8 I already had, so I've got 14 biomass plants. And the constructor that creates the solid biofuel from the biofuel actually it produces more than what those 14 need. And so they're all backed up, just churning out power and continuing to churn out plenty of power. So it's working really well for me. Okay, so I need to get power to this thing. That's next. And this one has 4, that one has 4, that one has 3. Okay, let's see what this... That one has all 4. And it looks like I need to go over to here. Grab this one and make a new line coming down that way.
We have a first-time chat from Archfey.
Wow.
Says, sending
Quite
love
the first time chat.
Yeah, sending love and appreciation. I'm getting back into Satisfactory after a long time, and your videos have been a blessing.
Well, thank you.
Just got to the point of making manufacturers. Going to be building my first organized factory and train stations. Now, just to get started.
Fantastic. Yeah, let's put it along this rib.
So, Gallagrim found the article he was talking about,
Okay.
where he says an experiment by staff at the UK ISP Andrews and Arnold redefined the meaning of fiber connections by showing that a piece of wet string can handle ADSL.
ADSL line? As A as in singular?
No, they ADSL as a single acronym, so I don't know what that means.
Okay.
That's pretty funny. I wonder if it says at what speed, right? Because you have a lot of drop packets and a lot of... I have to imagine, right?
Yep. All right, if I'm making reinforced iron plate and I've got some screws and I've got some plate to throw in there, I can start making those, and I'm going to go grab some screws. I'm gonna drop. I dropped a whole a stack of plates in here already, and a stack of screws. I need enough reinforced iron plates to do um, to do conveyors and to build more constructors. So the reinforced iron plates are becoming critical because to make these machines, you got to have more reinforced iron plates. So I'm going to take these three. I'll have 11. I'm not sure how many it takes. So let me. Oh well, good. That means I can get a second one going. I'll just run over here and get some more screws.
So I've been talking with Alexa on the side, getting doing some research for geothermal power for kind of an early game alternative to going into coal and stuff.
Okay.
She says, and I think I missed the first half of this. She says, but Doc, that's the same amount of power from one geothermal generator on a pure node. And since at several places they're three close together, you could triple the power for geothermal.
Interesting.
So, yep, that might become something that we push maybe here in this run. We can talk about that. You know, I can show you what I've been researching during the stream today.
Okay. Super.
Oh, it was a reaction to you talking about your 14 biomass burners. 14 biomass burners is pretty extreme.
Yeah, it is. But there's three. Okay. It's fairly close. That means how close is fairly close?
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're close to each other, and they're not necessarily close to you.
Okay.
So, Leafy said, honestly, with my scam internet, I could probably have faster speeds if I upgraded my router. It's like 8 years old, and not the same brand as that my company uses. It's dying for sure, but, you know, staying strong.
Yeah.
Didn't we have that at one point where we actually just upgraded the router and fixed a lot of our internet problems?
Yes.
So, yeah, that can be a thing.
Yep. Did you change the European time to US time?
I did.
Okay. We'll see how that affects things next Monday.
Cool. Alexa, we'll do that when we're not interrupting stream for that.
And what does she like us to do?
Oh, just showing. She spent some time to grab the locations of all the spots for the geothermal generators.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Quick question though, do I have what it takes to make geothermal power supplies?
So, from my research, it's going to take some time going around to some crash sites. So, we're going to start kind of building up a list of what crash sites you got to hit in order to do it. But yeah, you basically need to get some Caterium, run the Caterium line, lots of Caterium line, and then hit enough crash sites to get some circuit boards.
Okay.
And once you get circuit boards, then you can unlock the high-speed connectors and have enough to unlock the geothermal generators. So, but it's definitely something you got to commit to. It's not just going to happen by chance.
Right. Okay, getting these things hooked up here. Starting to get some decent production so that I can just take them out of there and take them out of the machine and all right. I'm just gonna.
Negrax says you need fused frames. Oh, build an augmenter needs 12 sloops. Power up with 500 megawatts, plus 10% of the grid. Easy to research the map. Yeah, an augmenter. That's another great way of boosting your power.
Yep, it is. All right.
So, Men with No Plan
Yeah.
was here yesterday when we were
Stop laughing at me.
just, you know, they're all at the end of the conveyor now.
That's right.
He was here yesterday when we were talking about the helmet, right? And how the helmet was, why are we getting a gas mask when we have a helmet on?
Right.
He says, yesterday I checked the model of the helmet, and it has a couple of small holes in the front. Plus, on the mouth, there's a thing, I forgot what it's called, so the gas mask is needed.
Interesting.
So they sent us down to a foreign planet with a helmet.
That can't filter out anything.
Yeah.
All right. We have reinforced iron plate coming out of here. And all we need now is to get some supply. I just need to build up enough of these to manually feed enough of these to, almost running out of plates. And almost running out of screws. I'll need to go get some more screws. Always running out of screws. Can't ever keep these things fed enough to not run out of screws.
Uh-huh.
So, since they're screw hungry and I'm making a lot of screws, that should help. All right. All full. See how many iron plate I can get out of here. I'm planning on extending the line farther, so that's why the long conveyor here. And, well, got 20, which means I can make 20 segments of... It's too slow, it's too slow, it's too slow.
Okay, it looks like Grandpa was able to make his way onto the Satisfactory server.
Fantastic.
So-
Is he with us?
He's probably too busy playing Satisfactory now. But he was wanted to get onto the Minecraft server as well. So.
Okay. You'll find that the one thing about the Satisfactory server is we make sure that people don't harm other people's builds, and that's really important to us. So hopefully you'll find it an enjoyable experience as you see other people's builds and the things they've done and the things we're selling back and forth and just having fun building. It's not creative mode, so please do be careful, but should be a fun. Oh, come on, really? I thought I put the splitter such. No.
The problem is the lift. The lift was turned the wrong direction. So maybe the splitters
Interesting.
had go wrong.
So facing the lift this way, even though I wanted it to go in this way, is opposite of the way it's supposed to go?
Okay. So it will go down that way. Where do you want it to exit to go to the next one?
To the in the back.
It can't because that is the back port. So that lift is the out for the back port.
Okay, so in order to have it continue on to the next one, what direction do I need to face it? That way?
That way is perfect.
Interesting. So it'll have an import from all three sides, right? Well, where's
No.
the import going to end up?
You can put the import on any of the other three sides you want, but you'll want it on
any
the
of the-
side facing you, basically.
Okay, so when I then put the splitter on here, I can take and put the import there.
Yep, there you go.
And okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Alexa also noted, don't unlock anything in the hub. Yeah, this is... Doc will be on pretty much every Monday and Tuesday, and he'll unlock things, and we'll all be able to enjoy that together.
But the
Nope,
The,
nope.
what?
It rotated.
What a dirty bird.
It takes its orientation based on where you're standing, and so you're now standing front onto it instead of to the side. So this one's also gonna... There you go.
It didn't actually, so that's good.
That time it didn't.
Okay, splitter going in that way.
There
Good.
you go.
And in that way.
Perfect.
Okay.
So, semi-harmed kind of life says, fine, sir. Your videos have exponentially helped me understand things in the game that have confused me for so much. Thank you for sharing your time and knowledge.
You bet. I appreciate it. I appreciate you returning that by coming and playing with me and helping me to enjoy the time together. I appreciate that. So,
And Scorpio GT says, I started a new 1.1 save. I'm starting to work on towards oil production milestone.
okay.
I need encased industrial beams, and I think encased industrial pipe is better, less resources per item. Any thoughts on that alternate recipe?
Thoughts on that alternate recipe? Which alternate recipe? Now that I've
how
got
about
that.
I pull up in case I'm gonna pull up in a browser so you can look at it while we talk about it.
Okay. Okay. I can only service 2 of these machines per belt here.
Okay, Doc, I'm going to pull it up now. Okay,
Okay.
off to my screen here. There it is. Okay, so there's the standard encased industrial beam,
Right.
and the encased industrial pipe is the alt you're looking at.
Okay. It requires more pipe, but it gives you 4 per minute. Nah, I would not take that alternate recipe at all. Pipes and beams are just as easy to make. The only difference is the concrete, 36 versus 20. So
you're
if you need to
using-
save concrete, then maybe you might go for it, but it gives you less industrial beams after you're done.
Yeah, so it uses one less concrete per. A steel pipe is 3 ingots. A steel beam is 4 ingots.
Okay, so it saves you an ingot per steel pipe. So,
I don't know what the use case for that is.
yeah, I don't know that there's a use case for that at all.
Pipe is 3, beam is 4.
Yeah.
So this is 12 total steel ingots. This is 12 total steel ingots. So
3
these are
times 6 is
saving almost-
18.
So this just saves a tiny bit of pump.
It takes,
Interesting.
well, wait a minute. The steel beams take 4 apiece, right? And the pipes take 3 ingots? So 3 times 6 is 18. So it takes more ingots for the steel pipe.
No, the beams take 4, the pipes take 3.
That's what I said.
6 times 3 is 18. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
did the math wrong. So it's 18. So it does use it. And Alexa says steel pipe is great if you then combine it with the iron pipe.
In the iron pipe recipe.
Here. Use the iron pipe going from iron ingot. Okay. So you can use iron and bypass steel entirely. How about
Yeah.
that?
There you go. But the two working together makes sense. But the one having to increase your production of steel
Yeah,
is more of a challenge.
So if you just do encased industrial pipe, then you're just using a lot more steel. But if we include it, then you can break it down straight to iron. That's interesting. Gollagram's accusing me of doing redneck math.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I can only put 4 of these into production here. Then I need to go ahead and bring the other stuff down and do the other side of this manifold. Okay, come on. What am I doing?
Ashton last name says, I just found your channel, and I've already learned so much from you, even though I have 200 hours in the game. Have a good stream.
Great.
Well, you're the second person with the last name of last name that we have on our channel. So maybe the two of you are related. Chingo Solar Flame is usually on YouTube, but he hasn't been around for a couple of hours. Vitaha has an important question. Should I place refineries that require output from other refineries on a separate floor? I've been scaling my factories in tiers like that across floors. I just wonder if that's popular.
Putting the production like if it needs a steel ingot versus a iron ingot versus copper, separating those. Yes, that does make sense.
Yeah. And Beezus replies and says, I personally do smelting on ground level and make each story and module dedicated to make one specific product. Most organized way of doing it.
Yep. So, rods and screws. 25 screws to make a rotor. That'll make it hard to do 120. Make 125, but not 120. So I'll have 5 machines, and one of them will be a little bit starved for screws.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, well, actually, I can make 10 machines. And I'll need rotors for a lot of other things, so I'll just go ahead and do that. Okay.
Semi-harmed kind of life says, I'm going to be making my first oil refinery today. I'm both anxious and excited.
Yeah, I'd be excited.
I'd be anxious.
You'd be anxious, huh?
It is daunting the first time you hit that new level. Like the first time you're dealing with liquids is a big deal. The first time with aluminum when you have to do this flowback junction stuff is really weird. The first time, when you hit nuclear, like, they're all big.
Yep, they are.
Okay, El Grandpa says, Wahoo! I got in the server with help from someone in your Discord.
Fantastic. You will find that the Discord is very helpful for folks trying to get various things done. So that's good. That's what I like about the community that we have so far.
Yep. And we do have some pretty stringent blocks on the Discord, making sure that there's only good content on there. Discord, unfortunately, like all social media platforms, can harbor some bad stuff in it, so we're doing our best to try to keep the place clean. So, yeah. Semi-harm kind of life says the water extractor for the coal power bent my mind enough. So this fluid stuff is.
The fluid stuff gets to you, yes. once you start combining different products that you have to bring to various areas, yes, it gets does get challenging. It does. I only have 40 minutes more to make this thing work, so let's run.
Yep, get it going. Yeah, El Grandpa, you can absolutely say their name here. I believe they've been chatting with us.
Lol, lol, lol.
He says, "Yeah, you let me join. I don't know how clean you're keeping it."
No.
Gonalgrim has done a great job of fitting in with a local culture and being a good
Yeah.
part of it too.
Okay, well, Alexa's providing a contrarian voice here. Don't believe that it's only good if you have that. Make your case.
So Mr. Crockett said, "I tried to make a train with 2 ways on the map, with factories along the way, but the trains are always stacking and stopping because they can go on the other track. So I just made all factories with drones."
Well, you'll do that until you finally get tired of the fuel problem with drones.
Oh yeah.
And what you need to learn then is you need to learn the block signals and the path signals. And the block signals and path signals keep your trains from running into each other. And that's what they're there for. So the block signals allow the trains to stay apart enough. And the path signals allow them to go through an intersection cleanly without running into trains in the intersection. So learn how to use those and you'll be good. Alrighty, got to see if I need to get some more reinforced iron plate because I'm still not making enough. So excited I forgot to eat lunch. Okay, so why are we not getting...
Burnifix, this is a Doc solo world. He's been doing this for a little over a week. And we'll be returning to the Gigafactory in another stream. But this is where Doc plays on his own while I'm in the putts doing other stuff. Men with No Plan says, "Going into phase 4 for the first time because me and my friend tried so hard in efficiency. Is it good to go into it with 8,000 megawatts being produced and 4,000 being used?"
Yeah, you've got double the production you need. So yeah, that'll be good. Do be careful though. Do watch it, because you'll want to keep track of your production.
See, we've been saving up all the technical questions for the end of the stream, Doc.
I guess so. So.
So we have another one. This one's from Beezus Cat. "Any advice for integrating new production modules or units into an already established and optimized factory? Or is it just better to build a separate factory entirely?"
If you've got it completely optimized for what you're already building, you'll just mess things up by trying to steal some product from an existing line that's already well optimized. So yes, make new lines from womb to tomb. Start with the ingots and move it forward, and just build it new. That's the best advice I can give you, because you'll want to keep things moving. I need to go up and get some more iron plate. You'll want to keep things moving. And the biggest challenge that we had with our mega factory in the Gigafactory playthrough, the 1.0 playthrough, was that our mega factory got to the point where we couldn't produce enough of the small stuff and transport it to where it needed to go. The and transport it was that the spaghetti factory just got way too big, and we couldn't keep the spaghetti down. So it ended up basically being choked. We couldn't get the things to where they needed to be produced. So,
Yeah. Raymond87 says, my new world is about 40-ish hours old. Just unlocked Mark V belts.
wow, you're doing good for 40 hours.
Yeah. Did 4 10-hour days.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Tomorrow I start on my basics factory. I feel like the game starts now.
Yeah.
Tier 5, yeah.
Tier 5, it starts getting, it gets fun, it gets interesting. And if you can mentally wrap your head around it, it stays fun. If you struggle with that, it can get to be frustrating.
Yeah.
So, hope you can work through that interchange, that difference between the basic factories and the complex. Okay.
Okay, are they pumping now?
No, they're getting plenty of screws. They're just not getting iron plate because I haven't been able to finish the iron plate line to get it here.
Right. And you
So-
gotta keep manually feeding because you need those reinforced iron plates.
Exactly. But it's a whole lot faster to let them build it than it is to build them all myself. So,
Yeah. Well, Doc, you need 60 per minute screws in each one of these,
yes, I know.
which means your current conveyors can't fill all these.
Nope, I've got the first conveyor filling the first two. I'll have the second conveyor coming here to fill the next two.
Okay.
And there's going to be plenty of plate to fill all four, so they are all set up as soon as I get the plate line over here to insert into that.
Cool.
And then what I'll do is I'll start on the other side, creating another manifold for the rotors, and I'll bring the rods down. And those rods then will have 5 plus 5. Don't know how many screws. It's only 25 screws for the rotors, so I'll be able to do 5 out of one container and then 5 out of the next container. It'll be starved by 10 for the last one in the line. So I can overclock a little bit on one of them if I have to.
We have a first time chat from Wasted Height.
Okay, wasted height. That's cool. Okay.
And it's another technical question. He
Um,
says,
we got all the technical questions coming, don't we?
yep.
All right.
Says, kind of new to the game. I've been focused on making a lot of screws and reinforced iron plate on the assumptions that I'll need boatloads of them later. Based on what I hear,
Good assumption.
any other item I should be overproducing early to make the later game easier?
Frames.
Yes. Modular frames, 100%.
Modular frames.
You will make modular frames, which will turn into heavy modular frames, which will turn into fused modular frames, which will turn into...
The next one, the cube.
Yeah, the cube thing. What's it called? Anyway, yeah, it's... Pressure conversion cubes. Thank you, Raven.
And all of them need modular frames to start.
Yep.
And of course, that means that modular frames you can almost never get enough of. So overbuild the modular frame line as well.
Oh, and then
And-
nuclear pasta to end it.
And then nuclear pasta, another frame. Yes. All right, I'm going back and forth between this storage container and building more conveyors. And more storage containers and more conveyors. That's Callie the cat deciding to lay on the enter key on the right side of my keyboard.
And Emil just says, hey Doc, just wanted to say thanks. Absolutely the best resource in this game I've come across.
Fantastic. Now, There's a few others that I admire that if you like what I produce and you just want to be a little bit more artistic, I Am Kibitz does a wonderful job as well in the more the artistic side and the huge factories that he builds. And he's quite entertaining if you happen to catch him when you're not catching me.
Yep. If you're trying to catch him while Doc is live, he's not entertaining.
No, he gets really boring when he's
It's very boring when Doc's online.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, he is good. I hope to meet him. I hope he goes down to the Dallas conference that I plan to go to.
At some point, you'll hit the same place.
I hope so. Because we do endorse each other's channels.
Yeah, he said some really kind
Why is
things
this thing
last time.
idle?
Screws.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I haven't got this one plugged in yet because I haven't got the conveyor plugged in yet.
Emil says, I'm sick with factory sickness. I need the Doc's help.
Very good.
Wasted Height says, I've got 6 different mini factories solely making screws right now. He says, you're probably right, Gondogram. I should have 18 more. One thing that Doc noted during his screws short is that there are a lot of alternate recipes that eliminate screws altogether. So check those out and get rid of those whenever you can. Just stop. You won't have to make screws.
Yep.
Man with No Plan says, Doc, I did the calculations, and you should be hitting 100,000 subscribers within the next month.
Well, I hope so. I've been checking to see what kind of fun things we can do for that celebration, and we're gonna do some special things that day. That's for sure.
Yeah. So we would love some ideas if you guys have ideas for fun stuff that you'd like
Yep.
to see, or like to participate in. And if you want it to happen and you haven't subscribed yet, specifically on YouTube, please subscribe. We would love to have you along and enjoy spending more time with Doc on live streams and watching his videos and seeing
Yep.
his tips.
All right, I can get 4 more. Let's get these things working.
Raymond says, my beginner tip would be, first, enjoy the game. Second, only use power shards in miners early game.
Early game, yeah.
And third, don't forget to sloop slugs and alien matter. You do double the output easily.
Yeah.
Yep.
As soon as you unlock that part, you use them. You have to kind of use them sparingly because you got to visit a lot of areas to collect the slugs at first until you can make synthetic shards, which come later. And then you have an unlimited supply of shards. So basically, at that point, you just shard everything.
Yeah. Okay, so Burnipix asked the question earlier that I missed, so thank you for reposting it. Says, do you have any thoughts on making a bus to rush through the phases and then focus more on optimize the bigger factories?
What do you mean by a bus? Okay, that one's back up and running, and we got a nice clean flow of screws coming in here. It's interesting the way they kind of jostle back and forth together when they've got a seam there. But every time you have a seam, it does that.
Huh.
All right, let's see how much more I can do here. Oh, we have another first-time chat. Confused with the numbers and optimization. Any easy way to understand it? go get into satisfactory-calculator.com. That is an excellent resource that calculates how to make various items in the game, and it will do the math for you. It'll tell you how many machines it requires to do that, and just it helps you to get through the math a lot easier. So I use it a lot. Now the simple math, like figuring out how this conveyor holds 120, how many machines can I make, those are easy. It's just that how many machines does it take to make a frame, a modular frame, and all the things that go into making a modular frame. That's where it can help.
Yep.
Satisfactory-calculator.com.
There are other more complex tools, but that's the one that'll get you started the quickest with the least amount of understanding of the numbers yourself.
All right, I've only got 8. Let's see how much I can make with 8, and I can't make much.
I think you need to hand make a few.
Yeah.
You're using so many.
Yep, I might need to. Okay, let's see how many. I got plenty of plates. I don't have enough screws.
Yeah, and for people who are a little bit more advanced, Satisfactory Modeler is a free game on Steam that Beezus Cat noted, and that one's also really good. But
Yep.
I wouldn't try to approach that if you're new to the game.
Okay. I try to avoid doing this, especially when I'm on stream, because this is the point where it gets too boring. So if you have questions, go ahead and post them. I'll answer questions while I'm manually crafting some reinforced iron plate here. Yes, it is smarter with using alt recipes. You could change it to an alt recipe and it will flush through the rest of the supply chain. A trade-off between alternate, yep, Vitaha, yep. It shows encased industrial pipes requires 0.4 steel versus 0.5, yep. Very good. Ah, yes, hammer noises. Hammer noises. Okay, it says I can make 46 more. That'll keep me going for a while, and then I can collect what's in the storage container and hopefully zip through the rest of the conveyors I need to build while it's continuing to build more. Need to somehow see, the thing is, you can build a whole lot more conveyors than you can build the plates that go in them. I really need a much longer line, but I've got to build other things too. So I can't put all of my screw production into just more reinforced iron plate. At least I don't feel that I can at this point.
Unique asks, what would you want in a DLC for Satisfactory?
In a downloadable content,
Yeah.
the ability to go underwater and the ability to go into space. So I would love to have resources underwater that we could tap into in the oceans at the edges of the map and make underwater habitats and so forth. That would be cool. All right. I have a stack plus 68 of these now. So
Med
let's...
with no plan asks, would nuclear pasta work with red sauce?
I don't think it'd be rather hot, I'm sure. All right.
And Bella Chan is here. Says we need bigger nuclear bombs and cats, maybe even nuclear cats.
Nuclear cats. That's too funny. Hello, Shan. Appreciate you coming, Cookie.
Emil asks, "How many hours do you have in the game, Doc?"
You know, I need to put some numbers up there because I get that question answered a lot. And I know it's higher than 1,500 at this point,
Yeah.
but I don't have an exact number. I'd have to go add up all my saves and see.
And related to that, Dieter Brov asks, "How do you come to learn so much about the game? Is it just the playtime, or you an engineer by profession?"
Um, well, I have an advantage because at Boeing, basically all the data work that I did, the database work that I did, was in supply chain management. And this game is all about managing supply chains. And so, yeah, I have quite the advantage actually in being able to understand what's going on with each of the components. Configure assembler. Okay, so am I getting any yet? Okay, Robert. There it goes. I got a third one, fourth one. Okay,
There
it's starting to get
going.
it. Starting to get it. Good, good. Okay, let's make sure that the last one in the line is getting them. And yes, it is getting them. And it will do
Can you
one now.
sort your inventory, please?
Okay.
Perfect. You had like 3 partial stacks of iron plates.
Yeah, yeah. And I can go ahead and put iron plates in this one.
Chingo, Duck plays this on Epic. He got it just before it was released on Steam. So, Epic does have a tracker we could use.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. And I could probably open up Epic and look at that.
Yep.
Okay, so those ought to stay full now, because each machine requires 30 per minute. The 4 machines 120, so they should stay full now. As the manifold keeps filling it up with the conveyor pulling 120. So there we go. That's up and running. And now we've got an easy path out for the screws to come out here and build the next line.
Excellent.
Yes. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. And I'm going to need more foundation out here. So let's take care of that issue.
Visa's cat asks, "What exactly does supply chain management entail?" It sounds interesting.
Supply chain, well, understand I worked at Boeing, and the supply chain in Boeing commercial airplanes is pretty exotic.
So, first define what is a supply chain.
Supply chain is all the parts that are needed for a device that you're building, from the raw materials all the way to the end product. So when they talk about the supply chain, you talk about all the people who are taking those raw materials and turning them into those final products. So we had to manage people who built our products. We had to manage machine shops within Boeing that started from raw materials and built the various components. And so a lot of times we would manage several several suppliers deep into the supply chain, meaning that the that we would, like for example, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries used to build the fuselage, or still builds the fuselage for the 787. They need parts from several other suppliers to go into that fuselage before we get it. So we would manage Mitsubishi Heavy Industry, and we would monitor all of the suppliers going to Mitsubishi Industries, and we'd see it in a huge chart. Looks like a genealogy tree in a lot of respects, where this part goes into this part, goes into this part, goes into this part. So in a situation here where we've got these machines right now, and they require screws, which screws require rods, and rods require the iron ingots. So that's the supply chain for screws, and then iron plate goes from ingots to iron plate, and then add one more level on this. The reinforced iron plate needs the screws, so now that's a fourth usage, from ingot to rods to screws to reinforced iron plate, and then the iron plate went from ingots to iron plate to the reinforced iron plate, and so that's three deep. So that's a supply chain, starting with the very beginning.
So funny enough though, at least in this game, screws are screws. All screws are equal, right?
Oh,
Although, by the way, those are bolts.
Yeah.
But I remember there was some sort of issue at Boeing where you were trying to reduce the number of different kinds of screws in a plane.
Yep, different kind of screws, different. We
Fasteners in general.
Well, a little bit of database theory. There's databases called neural nets, and neural nets, a lot like the AI type of stuff nowadays, look for common components in various different plane lines and different sides of the plane. Like for example, you'll have a part that goes on the right side of the plane that's identical, with the exception of being flipped to the left side of the plane. We found situations where we would have that same part being built by two different manufacturers, right and left side. And in one case, we found that the one side of the plane was from the manufacturer that was charging us 5 times more than the other side of the plane. And you scratch your head and wonder why. And so the next time we sourced the product, guess what? We moved the product to the other side after giving to the other manufacturer after giving the one manufacturer just a little bit of time to figure out why he's charging 5 times the amount. In other words, we said, supplier A over here can supply it for X number of dollars. You're charging us 5 times as much, and we're going to move to that other supplier unless you lower your cost to be equivalent. And well, guess what? We brought the price in line. So yeah, there was a lot of that common parts thing going on where we tried to figure out where there was a common part and get that common part to be more in line with what we wanted. I'm trying to line this up, so I'm kind of concentrating on something at the same time. So anyway,
Yes.
and so yeah, why use one type of screw versus another type of screw? In Boeing, you called those things standards. In other words, we didn't count every screw. It's just impossible to count all the screws that you use in a plane. But when you're building components and putting constant number of screws in, there's no reason that you should have different screws for different reasons. All right, there we go.
Flank's listening to this, 5 times the cost thing, and he says, So, how do I become a supplier to Boeing? I'm asking for a friend.
Oh, another spam call.
Alexa says, Doc, me and Chingo got your gas to the factory train station. Chingo will take it from here, I think.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
My cat is laying on my hand, which is using my mouse.
Yo, Zammer, by the way, asked, what level of miners does Boeing use?
What level of miners?
You're missing concrete again.
Missing.
Yeah, what level of miners? Mark 3?
Ah! That's too funny. Yep.
And Rimonti Riska says, hello from Finland, and thanks for the helpful videos, Doc. You look like my upper school chemistry teacher.
I look like his upper school chemistry teacher. Okay. He must be an old guy like me. I'm getting rods to the factory. Because I need rods to make rotors. And rotors make motors. And rotors finish the jump pads milestone.
Vitaha says, do you mean that different Boeing planes of the same model could have like a different amount of screws in them?
No. Well, same model is kind of a hard differentiation because while a 737 is... Okay, I need concrete. While a 737 is a kind of a common model, it isn't necessarily common across all of its minor models.
Yeah, they're all majorly customized, aren't they?
Yes. And so that's where you can end up in trouble because one set of engineers will make the plans for let's say, minor model, the Dash 300 or something like that. And then suddenly you'll have different different specs.
You gotta get some.
Yeah, I know, but I've got a bunch over here that I can get rid of.
Okay. My bad.
That's okay. So, and it took them all, so that's good.
So Zammer says, so like a United 737 might be different from an Alaska 737?
And that is definitely true, but a 737-300 for both different Alaska versus Delta or United will be the same, with the exception of the interiors, because they each have their own interior configurations.
Yeah.
Interiors was a whole separate ballgame.
Yep. I think a big part of what leads to the the screw issue is just there are so many engineers working on this, and so many different people over so many years developing different pieces and modules and upgrading different parts.
Yep.
That it's almost impossible for a single engineer to keep all these parts in mind to make sure they stay on standard or use the same part that somebody else is using.
Yep.
They just design as they see fit in order to get it working. And then it takes people like Doc later on to go through it and look at part A and part B and say, do they match enough that we can substitute?
Yep, exactly. Then you have to change the engineering drawings. Oh, now I'm missing the rods. Okay. Which means I'm going to have to dump some of the stock I just picked up. Okay, where is it? It's over...
Emil says, thank you for all the advice and resources, Doc. Much love from South Africa.
Oh, fantastic. Whoa. That's a ways away. Thank you for coming and joining us. It must be pretty close to evening time for you, I'm sure. I need to throw
Zammer
some.
says, that is fascinating. Thank you for sharing your experience both in the game and real life.
You bet. I had a lot of fun at Boeing. I have a lot of great memories of working at Boeing. Toward the end, it got a lot less fun because they had so many. Yeah, kind of had one scandal after another after a while, and then it wasn't fun or interesting anymore. Um, they Boeing has their periods where they will they'll get management that gets too focused on production, and then all of a sudden you get a bunch of missteps, and then you got to fix it. Um, and they kept doing that over and over, with either ethics problems or um, problems with either ethics problems or problems with the 737 crashes. I mean, that was just horrible that they found that there were engineers trying to raise the warning flags to that, and didn't weren't able to because their management was just tone deaf. They were thinking production, 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 and they didn't want to go fix the MCAS system that was badly formed. And so you have two planes, you have a bunch of people dead, and all of a sudden, you know, the only way that Boeing would change and go forward was for governments to say you will or you won't fly your plane. And so the Max stayed grounded for over a year and a half. I mean, those were our bread and butter planes. Those were being made at the rate of 36 per month. If you can even comprehend a several $1 million plane rolling out the door more than one a day. I mean, that's a lot of production.
What was the Everett factory that we were able to tour?
The Everett factory was the 747
Okay.
factory.
So not the biggest.
Not the biggest. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it was the biggest.
It was the biggest?
Because the big 747 was the biggest plane.
That's right.
And now they, I think they've retrofitted it for. They're building 767s there because that's another wide body plane.
Uh-huh.
And wide body and narrow body planes can't be built in the same factory. They're just totally different tooling for them.
Right.
So I think they're just doing 767 now. They were going to do some of the 787 production, but that mostly got taken up in South Carolina. So I'm not quite sure how they're utilizing that factory because I'm missing reinforced iron plate. Haha. I've got a few being built, made. And we've got some screw lines. Stop. What's going on?
Jaguar says, "Hello, Doc. Love your videos. You just earned a new subscriber. Keep this great content coming. Watching you from
Fantastic.
Colombia."
Fantastic. Colombia. Which Colombia? That's okay. Colombia in the South America.
I'd imagine so with Jaguar's name.
Yep, that's cool. That
Men
is way
with no
cool.
plan asks, "What's our favorite planes?"
What are my favorite planes?
Yes, I have
Um,
a favorite plane, but
Yeah, I like the 737. It's a sweet, sweet, sweet deal. So, okay.
I got into, or I should say, I first became interested in airplanes when I was doing, just school projects and stuff, and looking at airplanes for World War One and Two. And this was, I think, before Doc got a job at Boeing, and that was a lot of fun doing a lot of those projects. And then we had a couple of old video games where they were like World War One and World War Two simulators and stuff, and so of course the Fokker DR1, I think it is, the triplane.
That's pronounced Folker.
Fokker, sure. Beautiful plane, looks awesome. Love the old prop planes.
Yeah. I love the history of planes. I've got this big, thick Air Force book of the history of planes and the usage of them. They're just great. That's U.S. planes, of course.
Yeah.
And then I've got also I do also have another book that just goes over planes in general. So that's pretty cool. I do like, so if I extended it to favorite planes that are not commercial, my 737 is my favorite commercial airplane. I've flown on it by far the most, of course. I would have to say the growth in World War II planes and the uniqueness of a lot of those airplanes was really awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about ready to sign off. Oh man, it got to be 1 o'clock already.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've got my reinforced iron plate line working. Everything's going well there. I'm keeping the lights on. I don't have don't have those one working very well for these two because those two containers are full of screws, but these lines are working just fine and moving along really well. So we'll do this again Monday next week. I'm going to go on the. You refuse to go on a plane with only 2 engines. Do you know why the 747 and the Airbus 380 were taken out of service? Because they were not economic fuel-wise because of 4 engines.
Really?
Yes, because it just took too much fuel to fuel 4 engines. You could fuel 2 more powerful engines with less fuel. So the 777 carries just as many people as the 747-400, and that's why the 747 was sunset. Now, all of these planes are certified to fly on a single engine, whether it be a 747 or a 777 or any of the two engine varieties. So it's very rare that there would be a 2-engine flameout unless you're an Air India pilot and decide to turn off the fuel to both of them.
Gosh.
But that doesn't happen in normal flight. So, in fact, I was on a flight one day going from, I think it was Minneapolis to Seattle. And on that flight, we had an engine fail and flew with 1 engine. We flew into Billings, Montana, totally safe. Everything seemed normal with the exception that you could tell that 1 engine was off. But the plane flew just without any more bumps or anything than normal. Flew into Billings. We caught a different plane and flew the rest of the way home. So, believe me, all of the air authorities throughout the world in all of the countries, all of them have certified 2 engines to fly over the Atlantic, over the Pacific, and do so safely. Now, how does it work with 1 engine under the wings? Your ailerons, your vertical flap in the back, because you've got power under 1 wing that's going to try to push it and turn it a little bit, that aileron ends up having to compensate for the 1 wing. They cannot fly as fast. Pardon me?
It makes them a lot less efficient.
It makes them a lot less efficient. They fly, they fly slower, but they still stay in the air just totally safe, and they get to the destination. They might have to fly at a lower altitude to get thicker air, because the thinner air up above is meant for planes that are very aerodynamic. But
sense.
they feather the aileron in the back to compensate for the power
We
power
gotta play a
differential.
flight simulator one of these days.
Yeah, and cut out 1 engine just to see how it goes.
There you go.
Okay. So anyway, thank you so much for being with me on the stream. We have 83 on YouTube and 52 on Twitch. That has been a great stream, being over 100 for quite a long time. Do appreciate everybody being here, and look forward to seeing you play with me on Thursday, where I'll play a little bit on Minecraft. We'll go look at our Minecraft world, see how things are going there. And then I'll probably jump to RimWorld and Timberborn and play a little bit more of that and see how those worlds are doing. And look forward to seeing you then. So thanks for coming, and bye-bye.